Hello, or welcome to the stream. Welcome back. How's it going, everybody? Happy Wednesday. Good day. We're gonna play more DROD. It's a good day because we're gonna play more DROD. I cannot wait. Welcome, everybody. Let me say hello, hello. I'm so excited to play more DROD. This game is so good. It's my favorite game ever made. Welcome, everybody. Dracados, hello. What's Beto doing upside down? Bony Skullman, hello. Dieter Lavos, hello. Alana Ray, hello. Cadis, hello. Biff Fraction, hello. Duck Admirer, hello. Dieter Lavos. Burzel, hello. Sorry. Sorry to burst your bubble, Draw. Shadow Madness, there's approximately 0% chance of ever returning to that game. Kang Fu. Well, let's just say there is a chance. No Shadow Madness, though. Dom, welcome. SGBU, welcome. Neck, Bobro Sky, Phone, welcome, and everybody, welcome. It's time to enable full brain. Shadow Madness, dude. That game physically hurt me. It mentally hurt me. It made me feel agony playing Shadow Madness. Not because of the gameplay. The dialogue was so bad. So bad. It hurt me to read it. Anyway. Anyway, we're going to play more DROD. Gigantic Jewel Lost. This is a fan-made hold that is a lot more difficult and challenging than I was expecting. We had a very rough start yesterday, but we're going to keep playing it. We're going to keep playing. We're going to keep chipping away. I like this game. It's good stuff. I don't think I have anything else to say. I did look up a couple comments about this hold yesterday after I was done with the stream, because like, what the heck, man? I wasn't expecting it. And there were multiple people that also said that the first level is the hardest part of the whole thing. So that's a little bit reassuring for me. That's really about it. That's really about it. It's hard. Puzzles, good. Satisfying, fun. I guess we play it. Let's just play it. Let's just play it. Let's just dive right back in. I have a plan of attack even. There it is. There's DROD. There's the music. Let's play it. Play a game. Continue playing. So here we are in the Goblin Woods. This is the first large area. We completed a number of rooms yesterday. We got a solid start going. A solid start. Found a couple secret rooms and completed those. A couple rooms I tried to complete but couldn't figure out how to finish them, so I left them for later. The red screens here on the minimap are ones that contain puzzles that still must be solved. Pink one down here is a secret room. The gaps are likely more secrets. Now, I was thinking about it, and there are 5 staircases leading downwards on this first floor. There's one here, there's one in this room, there's one over here, another one over here, and a 5th one down here. And thinking about it, this likely corresponds to the 5 staircases found in the parallel dimension. So perhaps this first floor, the Goblin Woods, kind of is meant to serve as a hub. That you travel down these different spokes to reach different areas, then come back up to the hub, go down a different spoke, come back up, and eventually go down the final path to continue the game. That's just speculation. But because we have access to all these different stairways, and only one of them is guarded by a blue wall. Blue wall means I have to solve all the puzzles on this floor to open that door to continue on. There's only one of these is blocked by a blue wall. I think what I want to do is head down here. Get out of the Goblin Woods. Get out of the Goblin Woods. What happened to the first sky? That's a good question, Bony Skullman. It's all explained in DROD the Second Sky. There's like 110 hours of VODs if you want to get the full lore. That game was so good. That game was so good. The quick rundown is there's the first sky on the surface, and then the second sky underneath the surface. And there's two skies. Make of that what you will. I like the mini-map art. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that. I'm a big fan of this. They've drawn a giant green snake here. I'm excited to see what the full picture is. Anyway, let's try and solve this puzzle. Let's see what we're up against here. No reason in particular to start with this room other than this is where I ended last time. We just gotta do it. Let's see. There's a gel mother with some babies here. These babies will prevent this gel mother from expanding. I have access to a gel mother. I likely can just kill it straight away, but no, I cannot. Okay. We're going to be coaxing this mother to expand south, because our goal here is to free the stalwart. We're going to be coaxing the mother to expand southward. So we can burst these gel bubbles and release the stalwart. There's some stuff here on the left side of the screen as well. There's a button here that traps you inside once you press it. Another button that opens the door over here. So if we want to continue downward, we have to press this button, which we cannot press. A goblin can press it. Maybe? Perhaps if I am... No, because the tunnel here. The tunnel prevents goblins. Be thrown... What? Well, that's strange. Oh, the room has to be cleared to press the button. Because you go through the tunnel here, step in through here. These one-use pressure plates close the door behind you. You step on this. This must be held down, so I presumably will use the stalwart to press the button. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. And up here we have the nonsense goblin fight. So it seems like this room is going to be split into multiple parts. Part 1 will be rescuing the stalwart. Part 2 will be defeating the goblins up here, using the stalwart's aid, presumably. Part 3, pressing the button to get to the final 4 goblins. I think that's a decent plan of attack to start with. Between tar and gel, there are differences. Yes, tar, mud, and gel are the 3 types of tar stuff. So far in this hold, we've only seen gel. Gel's the most awkward one to work with. Gel can only be cut in the inside corners. Like these bubbles here are completely uncuttable, but if they have little inside corners, I can poke that with a sword and pop it. This one down here has 4 cuttable sides. Tar can only be cut on flat sides, flat surfaces, not the rounded corners, not inside or outside rounded corners, just flat. Mud can only be cut on outside rounded corners. Each one of them has a very specific weakness, so you have to kind of approach each one a little differently. So I guess we first start by... Yeah, we gotta move this gel south. And we wait till here. I don't think there's much of a reason to keep any of these babies alive. Okay, so I have to make sure that this gel does not get out of control. And I just got myself killed there. Good gracious. Oh, that's unfortunate. Like this. Let's carefully manage its growth. I don't want it to spread too far north. See, gel in particular, you cannot cut it very quickly. It's a very slow process trying to cut gel. The mother was disconnected from the main there. Let me back up a little bit. I guess technically that wasn't connected. Okay, there we go. This is going to get out of hand very quickly. I think I need one more growth cycle. Okay, this should now be accessible. I cannot tell at a glance if it is, but I'm going to guess that it is. If not, we can back up to this state. The gel over the ore mines is never going to be broken. But that's okay, just need to get a path to this guy. Not like that. Or like that. Oh dear. This might be bad. I think I was supposed to be standing here. No. This is awkward. Ah, it wasn't connected. Oops. Ah, I can keep disconnecting it. Yikes. Okay. He died! Dude, this guy is a dingus. It's just... There we go. He's dead! Finally I got out. Thank you, stranger. I can help you clean this room. Okay then, but this is not a game. Be careful. He's dead. He's dead. Oh my god. Now I'm stuck. There we go. Okay. Wow. He's alive. The gel mother's dead. I have a path out of here, but this guy's scripting... I think it's just a standard stalwart. I don't think he has custom scripting. Dude! Why does he only talk when I kill him? Why does he only speak when he's dead? Okay, now he's... Ah! Oh my god. This guy's gonna drive me insane. So I get the feeling a lot of puzzles are gonna revolve around working with stalwarts in this hold. One of our goals in this game, in this hold, this mission, gigantic jewel loss. One of our goals is we're trying to rescue 5 people sent into the woods here to recover the gigantic jewel which has been lost. We're also supposed to recover the jewel, but we got to rescue these people as well. Oh, they put their sword away. They definitely put their sword away. So, dude, you dingus! Sir? He might be dead. He might just be dead. I get the feeling I can't let him die. Like, I'm gonna need his help for up here, and I think I'm gonna need him to press this button, assuming he can travel through tunnels, which I'm not sure about. This is a bad spot to be in, though. Alright, let's back up a little bit. So let me puncture this gel from a different side so I can manipulate. There we go. Okay, manipulate these a little bit better. Dude, he just wants to die. He just wants to die. He just wants to die. He just charges headlong into monsters, even if he doesn't have his sword. This guy is unbelievable. This is not a game. Be careful. Okay, this one here is a problem. Here's a problem. Hey, Loco, welcome. 8-Bit Tomato, good to see you. Yawn Station, welcome. Welcome to Galaxy Brain Puzzle Lord Gaming, or whatever I called the stream. Dude! I gotta save this guy. Yeah, the way it shifts, enemies shift targets, kind of throws me off as well. Okay, let's reassess. Perhaps what I can do, this is very silly, but it might just work. Create a more circuitous path out. Therefore, this man will take a longer set of moves to get himself killed, buying me enough time to run down here and clean that up. Dude! He's big dumb. He is big dumb. Get out of my way, big dumb. He's gonna get himself killed right there, yep. Okay, well, this is really funny. This is really funny, this puzzle. Still have a... Okay, get him. Yes! Okay, we're through. Oatson, welcome. Thank you for the resub. Thank you very much. Welcome to the stream. Back to the DROD mines. I couldn't stay out. I couldn't. I tried. I couldn't. I made it a solid 6 months. I got to play more DROD. I love this game. So yeah, he went up here, stopped, turned around, and came back this way for some strange reason. I don't understand stalwart pathfinding or their movement AI or attack combat AI whatsoever. Stalwarts were introduced in DROD 3, the second sky, or DROD 3, the City Beneath, relatively late in the story, and then future games, well, DROD 5, I don't think use stalwarts at all. Maybe a couple puzzles use stalwarts, but not very many, if any. I don't think I've used stalwarts in any of the Smite Master selections I've played. These are a very underused monster type. I call them monster types. Everything's a monster. They have different AIs than guards, it looks like. Or maybe it's very similar to guards, with a couple exceptions. I don't know. We're gonna have to learn how to work with them. Which is fine. I love to learn new things. So now he's just stuck. Is he gonna help me fight these goblins? That'd be cool. Yeah, he's gonna come in from the back. Oh. I'm dead. Oh no. Save me, Stalwart. Are you kidding me with this guy? He's just wagging his sword back and forth. It's like something I would do. Just stand still and waggle it. That's like something I would do. Come on, man. You gotta help me out a little bit. Sir. I'm in a bad spot, sir. Sir? Hello? Alright, let's back up. Perhaps if I prevent myself from getting so boxed in. That's never gonna happen. I can't get flanked by these guys. That's death. And here we are again. Okay, he got one. Oh my goodness. How can I better... do this? I think this corner that I've got myself buried in is not the place to be. So maybe if I come down here. He dies. He's dead. Oh, dude, this is tricky. It's not enough to kill the monsters, but keeping him alive is going to prove to be quite challenging. So, like, I can manipulate the goblins' movements by swinging my sword into them because they want to dodge my sword. I don't know how goblins and stalwarts interact with each other. Like, when do the goblins decide to attack the stalwart instead of me? Is it incidental? Are they always trying to get to me, but if they happen to move into the stalwart? Let's do some reading. Let's do some reading here. Let's get help. Is it monster reference? Other denizens? Mechanics of monster movement patterns, maybe? Stalwarts. Stalwarts and soldiers are, of course, not monsters or enemies, but their behavior is worth discussing. Each turn, the stalwart works out who its target is by using a path mapping algorithm and picking the nearest target. This algorithm is smarter than a brain's, since it knows it can walk over scrolls and arrows that are pointed the right way and can't walk through allies. Or swords. If there are no accessible targets, the stalwart stands still. If the stalwart's sword is adjacent to the target, it will try to kill it, preferring to turn rather than move if given the choice. If the stalwart's 2 tiles from an enemy, it will turn its sword to aim in its direction. This is common cause for stalwart mortality, since if their enemies are round a corner or on the other side of a wall, this puts the sword in the wrong orientation for its next move. Okay, that makes sense. If the target's further away than this, the stalwart will work out where it needs to move next to starting move towards it. Oh, where it needs to move next to start moving towards it. If stalwarts always like to have their sword pointed within 45 degrees of the direction they're traveling, so we'll turn before moving. Movement has a few quirks. Stalwarts will look at path maps that are available with their current sword orientation. They're also clever enough to realize they don't want their sword to come into contact with their allies or bombs. These two rules can result in the stalwart rejecting a particular path since at some point along it, its current sword orientation would strike one of these elements. Interesting. In this case, the stalwart will go for an alternative route, but since it's likely to change sword orientation in doing so, this can sometimes result in an infinite loop, or at least some unintuitive behavior. Stalwarts are frozen like omelet beans. Okay. Doesn't really help me too much, but it provides a little bit more information. So here, Stalwart is going to step north to kill this man, and then this goblin here kills him. The Stalwart moves first in the turn order, goblins all move after the Stalwart. So I'm not sure if there's any way to prevent that. I need to clean out that room. It's far too cluttered for him to handle on by himself. So I gotta clean that somehow. And pull some more into this room. See, now we've got the infinite. Because he can't decide where he wants to go. Like, why can't he just step northwest? And stab this man. I don't know if I can get out of here. Ah, dude, this is going to be tricky. I'm wondering if I could have used the gel to help me in any way. By allowing the gel to grow across the oramites into this section. See, this is walled off until I hit this orb. That would prevent the Stalwart from running up here to help, and maybe that's the idea. I don't want the Stalwart to get involved at all, and Beethro needs to handle this by himself. That'd be pretty rude. That would involve massive expansion of gel over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more cycles of growth, which would radically expand it elsewhere, but as long as I have a path like up here over the oramites, it should be fine. Or even something insane like, because this door is open, planting a baby in here to coax the Stalwart to come into here with me. Oh. That wouldn't be that bad. Let me try that. That might help me out. Tharg, welcome. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. Hope you get better soon. It's mean stuff, that COVID-19. Okay, maybe it'll be a little tricky to get a friend over here. Stalwart, go back to your hidey hole way down there. Stop it! Oh my... Let's slay some evil goblins. Don't let them behind you. Together we can beat them. Because there's like voice acting, or yeah, it's scripted. So this is definitely the correct play. Oh, wow. That wasn't too bad. Alright. Well, let's see how this goes. Dude. He's dead. Oh. Yep! Okay, what's happening here is he's stepping southwest to try and kill this goblin, and then this one's killing him. Because he's a dumb dingus man. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay, let's try and, like, get in his way. Oh my goodness, man. See, I don't know if I can reasonably discern in advance what the Stalwart's going to do. I feel like this is going to be a lot of trial and error. Can I get him into a better spot? Not really. If I move there, I guess I can go down like that. I don't know if that's a better spot. No, that gets him closer to the door. Don't let them behind you. He just charges! Hey? Hey? Dude? Dude? Oh! Okay. Wait. We're getting somewhere. I guess I have to play with his reckless charging. Like, I just have to trust in the Stalwart and just go with it. If he's going to charge recklessly, I need to support him. Okay, now he's dead. Now, this is a bit of a problem down here. He's fixating on these two, and he's incapable of defeating both of them. I killed him. So let me... Perhaps... He's dead. Interesting. Here we go. I have a little bit of a blender action going on. Get out of there, man! Ah, this is so close. Okay. It's really close to being what I want to have happen. Dude. This is wild. Okay. He's dead. It's like if he moves from his spot, he just dies. Because he's a dum-dum. Okay, can I do anything from here to help him? Or is he just simply dead? When does he move into that tile? Can I get him back a tile? Here. I love how his sword is shorter than mine. Beethrow's got the really big sword. The Stalwart just has a sword. Yeah, I wish I could. Okay, this is cleaner. This is cleaner. Now we only have one out here instead of two. So he can safely charge after that one while Beethrow cleans up these guys, hopefully. Is he capable of defeating that goblin? He might be dead. He got him. Look at that. Sir? Yeah! Now... okay, I press this button, Stalwart kills those ones. Okay, because Stalwart can't use a tunnel. There we go. Thanks for saving me, stranger. In return, I'll do my best to help you. I can't go down there. Luke, the DuPont brothers. Whatever. I must continue my quest now. I'll remember you. Yeah, right. Because this is a button that must be held down, so I don't actually have access to it. I thought these were potential different paths to take. Nope. Alright, well that's a room clear. We got one room down. That was a surprisingly fun room. See, I like these puzzles. They're fun to solve. They're just incredibly complex and intricate. Let's just do this one now. What are we looking at? Cut gel with mimic. These are shapes that must be double stabbed. I have Oromite, Stealth Reorient, and then fight all the goblins. That's pretty straightforward. That's a lot of goblins. But with a mimic, it should be quite simple. Well, doable. And there's more potion. There's another potion in here. Did he start on the potion? He did. Normally potions block monster movement. I guess you can place a monster on a potion at the start of a room. Similar to how you can be on top of a wall if it's or a door that closes. Alright. Not gonna make this easy. Well, I mean, it's not that bad. No? Do I need... what? Okay, I just gotta find the vital stab points. So stabbing there causes 2 orbs. Stabbing here... okay, it's there and there. Come on. Yeah. Okay, it needs to be up 1 and right 1. up one, right one. No, that leaves orb there. It feels like I need triple stab. Because the only way to get rid of this shape here is by stabbing it in the center there, which will necessarily leave these two orbs. But I can't get triple stab unless I grab that potion. There's no potion under the... Oh, we got tricks here. Trickery afoot. So one of the stabs must be here. Because otherwise I'll never get rid of this gel orb. Stabbing here gets rid of this orb, leaves an uncuttable shape, and then that. Stabbing here does the same thing in reverse. Stabbing here and here leaves that orb. Here and here leaves that singular orb. Cutting there is the same as there. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cut points. Some combination of 2 of those 5 should get me to cut this whole thing, but... I need this third potion. There's a crumbly wall here. Oh, crumbly wall, secret wall. How does one cut the secret crumbly wall? Okay, what shenanigans must be employed to cut that? That is an egress, not an into. The goblin starts here. I need... what? I need to get the mimic in here. I have to prevent the goblin from stepping off the potion while I grab this mimic potion, drop my mimic in here, clean out this room, escape out through there, so that way Beethoven can get the third potion. So starting position is very important here. Let's re-enter from this side. As long as this man does not remove himself from that potion, we are good. And he is surrounded by goblins with a earlier turn order than him. So this should be okay as long as I enter like that. And it reduces the number of goblins we have to deal with. That's kind of funny. Alright, I like that. Trickery. Trickery. Tricksy, tricksy, tricksy. So now if I want... just put this guy down here. Step like that, so we're synchronized, and now I can triple stab these. Okay. Don't do that there. So we need 3 in sequence, like that. Turn it and stab. Oh, ultra satisfaction. So we'll end with this one. That way our swords are roughly facing the oncoming onslaught of goblins. So let's reorient now. You go there. No! Sorry. Oops. That works. Until it doesn't. There we go. The windshield wiper. Killer Miller, welcome. Yeah, a lot of people recommend DROD 4 is the best one to start with. I started with the first one. The first one is pretty rough. It's pretty rough. It took me a couple tries to get through it. I kept bouncing off it. DROD 4 is highly recommended though. It was designed specifically as an entry point for new players. So that'd probably be the way to go. Okay, let's do another one. Ah. I keep doing this again. Like that. Turn the swords. This is a little awkward. A little awkward. Yep. Yep. Okay. Yep. Yep. Doop. 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 Okay. There we go. Charge! Oh, good. I keep doing that. Nothing like that. Ah! 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 There we go. It's very awkward trying to control 3 units at once without getting them killed. I remember the final level of DROD 1. I don't even think that was the worst level of DROD 1. It was different. It was weird. I don't think that was the worst one. The unsolvable maze was pretty bad. Although they fixed that in subsequent re-releases and remakes. Trapdoor puzzles were really challenging, especially playing without undos. A lot of the orb puzzles were just tedious and annoying. Tar puzzles without undos were very, very annoying and challenging. Tar mothers, tars over trapdoor gates with no way to adjust tar transparency, so it's simply trial and error. So you're just cutting tar aimlessly trying to find trapdoor gates, but you don't know where to even look or how many there are, and it's not good. And there's walls under the tar that you can't see. There were some pretty insidious and mean puzzles in the first game. And yeah, not being able to click on orbs to see what they do, so just trial and error, stab every orb, notate which doors open, stab it again to see which ones are toggles, and then track sequences of 8 to 10 to 20 orbs to see what order to do them in. Just logic puzzles like that. DROD 1, again, a very uneven game. It's the first one in the series. I'm dead. There should be a pattern here. Yep, this isn't too bad. We got, okay, I got one behind me. I gotta watch for that. Clear. Alright, that was a fun room. Fun room. A little bit of deception at the start, a little bit of trickery, but nothing too serious. Let's check this one out. Just continue rampaging through these puzzles. So this looks like a secret room over here that's only accessible my first pass through. There's a secret room to the west of here, but we'll clear the room in the course of trying to access it. So I need to get one of these goblins onto this button for me. And then I need to kill this last goblin while standing here, which may or may not be doable. I don't actually know if that's going to be a thing. And that must be the final enemy defeated to gain access to the secret room. If the green wall were already open when I entered this room, I would have no means of pressing this button, because all the monsters would be dead. Orbs cannot affect force arrows in this version of the game, nor can buttons. So it stands to reason I should go for the secret room, because doing so will also clear the room and give me access to that. Slaying time. I hope there's slayers in this hold. Man, I miss the slayer. The slayer is so fun. Alright. So we need to end up with a single goblin on this button, and then kill that goblin. But how do we get to that point? Pressing this button unleashes the horde. So I could press this button, then move a goblin up there. Surely there's some significance to this shenanigans over here. Only one adder can be released from these cages, if I'm reading this correctly. We need to merge these adders into one? Well, not merge them. We need to kill two of them. But this... Oh, this is interesting. So if I press this button and release the 9 goblins, I can shepherd them into the adder pen here. And whichever adder eats the goblin will extend in length by 1, causing the one behind it to not be able to move and shrink by 1. And if I repeat that a couple times, then that should theoretically allow me to kill off 2 of the adders while the third one has lengthened. And then I can hit this orb to open this door. The one remaining adder slithers out. As soon as it hits this button, it closes the door behind it. This door will never be opened again, hence why we can only get one adder out. And kill the adder. Or... Okay, then, but what about the top here? What about the top here? There's no way to get goblin... oh my god, dude. I gotta force goblins in like that. Wait, what? Wait. Do I have to do the same thing but with the door leading out always open? Oh, I don't like that. Because if any of these goblins slithers out, it presses this button, closing this door will never be opened, and the other remaining adders are trapped in here, unkillable. My only tools to work with are 9 goblins, 2 orbs, and 3 buttons, 2 of which I don't want to press ever. Interesting. This could even be a path for B-throw. to go in here, kill the adders, then leave. But this door would have to stay open the entire time, which would run the risk of an adder escaping. Anything hidden underneath the goblins? Doesn't look like it. Oramites likely wouldn't help me here. Tunnel just leads to the secret room. Okay, I don't know if I quite understand what I'm meant to do here. But let's run with this idea. Okay. Sir? 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 I can't get any closer to you, sir. There, okay, that's how you do it. Okay. It's nice being able to just pull one of these out at a time. Now, I kind of have a bad feeling about this. Let's keep playing this out. Okay. 3 goblins remain. Do I need to do anything with this adder or simply kill it? See, 3 goblins will not be enough to eliminate the other 2 adders from this room, because that took 6 goblins. And these are the exact same configurations. So there's some shenanigans still. Guess. Okay. I think I see it. I don't think I need the goblins anymore, so we need to release this adder. Beethro needs to be standing here with this door open. Beethro stands on this yellow door while this is open, and this adder needs to come up here and press this button for me, closing this door, providing safety for Beethro. While these adders charge in here, getting stuck, Beethro can stab them without moving off his tile. Killing all of these adders, I can diagonally step off the door or even onto the button here to clean up this mess. Presumably that's doable with just the adder. Even a goblin might work, but that's very risky and unlikely because goblins like to step northwest. I feel like the adder's a bit more reasonable, but okay. Before doing so, let me get this guy out. Not onto there. Touch the checkpoint. And I just want to see okay, he is killable. He's trivially killable. Okay, perfect. That's all I wanted to check. So now I should be able to kill these 2 goblins. Presuming that I want to use the adder to press the button for me. I guess I should try it. Dude, How unreasonable is it to expect the adders not to leave their pen? Can I even get there? I guess I have to go north? No. What? Well, where they are in the vertical versus horizontal preference will make a big difference. Surely this isn't just a timing thing, but it might be. What other means do I have to affect this? It's completely enclosed. I cannot push this adder into there. I like the idea of Bethro standing here when the door gets closed. 2 goblins remain, but getting goblins into there is no easy task. Huh. Goblins cannot press buttons, adders cannot press buttons. Bethro must stab this button with his sword. Only 2 goblins if the 3rd remains up there. But how could I use them effectively? Could lengthen this guy some more, but that doesn't seem like it would help me here. Oh, this is mysterious. So I can get one of them to pass by the door. That only happens if they're in horizontal, no, they're in vertical preference. So he wants to travel south to get closer to me because he's thinking vertically. South is blocked by his own body, therefore he defaults to traveling north. That was my initial idea, yes, hello. With both of these doors open and these adders remaining in this loop, I want this adder to come out here and press this button while Bethro is standing right here. Now obviously that doesn't sound like it's going to happen, because if Bethro's standing here, these adders are not going to remain in their loop. This is tricky. I can't extract them. I can extract one. Oh. I think I see it. Is that really? Okay, if we push this adder up into this nook here, get this adder stuck here, if I thread him in a very specific way so that his body hits this button and then curves and goes up. No. I'm thinking if an adder is here, these adders can come out and in some way get stuck on the long adder and eat themselves down and kill themselves. But how can I get that to happen if only one can come out because this door gets closed? I would need to do what? This is kind of insane. So this is now lost. This one is forever unkillable. So one can come out, one gets itself killed, but the third one it gets trapped in. Unless this were a 2-tile adder, not a 3-tile adder, then I could simply kill it like that before it hits the button. This is a bit of a problem. Going the wrong way, buddy. It's not what I wanted to have happen. What? Don't. See, this isn't good enough. See, he can press the button for me like that, but now I'm stuck. I can't get out. Unless he were precisely 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles rather than this long, then I could diagonally step out, get around, and stab him. But it seems to me like it's impossible to get to this specific position while this door is open. However, if I were to some way, which isn't possible, extend one of these adder's lengths, have it run into here. No. Huh. I've got all this space, but I don't see any reason to focus on it or look at it or work with it at all. Arrows in here. I could send an adder from the top out, but this is the problem. Okay, this area right here is the only problem. Everything else is doable. This area right here is the only problem. This door is only opened by that orb. This door gets closed by that button. Nothing else interacts with these two doors. So how do I deal with 3 adders when only one can leave and nothing can go in? It's impossible to send this adder in because of the button door configuration. This is mysterious. It's got to be something with opening this door, keeping them in their loop. Well, that's the only solution I can see. That's the only reasonable thing I can see. And it sounds unreasonable. Oh dear. If I were standing here, they would remain in their loop. If I were standing in this column here, they would never turn right to leave. They would always stay in their loop. If I were standing down here with this door open, how could I defeat the adders? I don't know. There's gotta be something with this button here. I have enough time to get one of them past. That's it. But I can't seem to do anything else. This is truly mysterious. Got tunnels up there. I feel like I have to use this adder somehow. So, for example, getting this adder caught on this button, or getting the adder to step on the button at the same time one of these adders is on top of the door would cause a collision. The shorter adder from the pen would then shorten itself because it's stuck on another adder body and die. However, this door would then be closed, preventing that same technique from being used to kill the other two. There's got to be a way for B-throw to stand here. That's the only reasonable thing I can think of. And it sounds unreasonable. Putting a goblin right here. There's no way to keep it there while I run around here and press the button and run back in here and waggle my sword to get it into the pen to lengthen one of these adders. It simply will not stay. Since I can't move freely while this door is open, but I don't know what to do. Standing on the Oramites to get rid of my sword makes no difference to the adder's behavior. Huh. Surely this guy's not necessary. Because there must be a way to solve this room while pushing this guy up here. But what? That leaves me 2 goblins to work with. Presuming that I did this correctly, which I may not have. There could have been an alternate way to dealing with this situation. For example, B-throw can come in here while this door is open and just simply kill them. Standing on this arrow, killing them, and then walk out. Which would leave me, if I'm able to make that happen, that would leave me all 9 goblins for this. But still, getting goblins into here to lengthen adders doesn't seem like the sort of thing that's doable. So what else is there to try? This is very mysterious. similar to this situation, it seems very unlikely I'll ever be able to press this button and then move in here and kill them before one of the adders escapes. What in the world? Huh. Okay. So something like this is what I'm kind of thinking. But if this adder were longer, because as it is, oh yeah, this one's an idiot. He just freely gets himself killed. It's not a problem. I tested that already. Yeah. I had to make sure before putting him up there that it was actually something I could do, and he just kind of gets himself killed. What in the hell? Oh. Huh. This just doesn't seem like it's possible. Obviously it is. And there's something I'm missing here, but this situation is bad. This situation is not good. So let me think again about the ways in which I can influence this situation here. Disregarding everything else in the room, how can I kill these three adders? If I focus solely on doing that, in what way can I kill these three, ignoring everything else? The only way I see it happening which I tried to make work but didn't. The only way I see it happening that I'm able to kill all three of these adders is if Beethro is standing on this door while something else closes it, while this door is already open. And if Beethro is on the door here, the adders will attract to him and he can stab them safely. One by one, they're all going to get killed, and B throws steps off the door and moves on with his life. In order to accomplish that, I must be able to stab this orb and make my way to here without an adder ever going into this passage. And because my only available playing space is, well, most of my available playing space is in this area here, the adders will naturally turn east to get me, as long as they are thinking horizontally while traveling up through here. And because of the length of this circuit, there will always be at least one adder thinking horizontally when it arrives here while the door is open before I get from here to here. Therefore, that solution must not be the correct one. See, that's the best I can do. If a single goblin were right here, would that help me at all? Not that I can see. Huh. Because there's no way to store a goblin in there while Beether runs around to hit a button. But the goblin can hit the button. This is not easy. That's barely bad. Okay. And I can't get over to the buttons while this door is open without first depleting the size of the pen. So if I go back to how I had it, I gotta replay the room. Okay, that's fine. Where we have a long adder here. If I'm able to cause a collision... I couldn't! Adders can't go in through there. But if the long adder threaded his body up through here, hits that button and curves into there, if it hits this button on the same turn that an adder arrives here, then the adder who's arrived there will begin to shrink one tile per turn, and then these ones here will just get stuck, the one behind it will die, and leaving one adder right here stuck, unkillable. I don't understand this. It just simply doesn't seem possible. I don't... What else can I do? I can open this door, I can close this door. It's a one-time thing opening the door. It's a one-time thing closing the door. I see no way to defeat these 3 snakes. But there must be a way. So what have I overlooked? There must be something I've overlooked. Goblin presses this button. Is there any way to influence their behavior so they just continue cycling? Yeah, I haven't been able to lengthen any of these 3 while they're in here. Because the configuration of this a goblin will not stay put while I move around here to open the door. And that would get me 1 additional tile, if it were to work, on one of these 3 adders. And then it would just escape. Using the tunnels doesn't seem like it could help. If I were to close the door behind the goblin, that doesn't seem like that would help me in any way, shape, or form, but let me see what happens. Perhaps there's something I'm just not understanding as a result of doing that. And now there's an adder stuck that I cannot kill. Okay, how could I kill this adder then? Well, I can't even think of anything else to try. That's unfortunate. 6 goblins, or 6 adders, 9 goblins. Couple orbs, couple buttons. And I'm completely stumped. The fact that you can step off this seems significant. As opposed to this door, this one is specifically designed. The difference in these two must lead to a resolution. The difference is the significant bit. This one has a path leading in, this one does not. The path leading out, the door is completely enclosed here. It's not here. There's gotta be a way to get B-throw on this door. That has to be the solution. Nothing else makes sense. You B-throw on this door while it's closed. And this one's open. Hey, Sneed Plays, welcome. Thank you for the cheer. Cambrian Arrow, welcome. We're deep in the DROD mines today. Doing some cryptic nonsense puzzles. I don't understand. So how do I set that up? How do I set this up here? Let me think. When this door is open, I have at most depending on where I'm standing, I want to open it from here. Okay, that's the one. So I strike the orb and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The arrival of Beethro and the snake . The timing here. Solution is simple. I take this path instead. It's the same number of turns. And this is a fail state. Oh my god. What if... Wait. What if there were goblins here? Such that the adder closes the door and then goblin, 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 it lengthens, 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 leaving one square of his tail inside the pen. These adders kill themselves on that, and I come around here and kill the adder. That's gotta be it. That's the only possible solution. That's wild. So we need 3 goblins minimum. Meaning there must be a way to deal with this with 5 goblins. Yeah, because I used one of those 3 goblins to press the button. Which means the alternate solution where Beethro runs in here and kills these is likely the solution. Or no, I could do this. I could do this with less goblins. I could do this with less goblins. For sure. Could I? Am I sure about that? No? Regardless, we have something to work towards now. It's no longer hopeless. Hope has been restored. 3 goblins. Just 3. Just 3. No, no. 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 Just 3. Oh, dear me. Okay. I think I'm going to still have to deal with this with the bottom chunk first, just to prevent goblins from spilling out of here. So let's try and do this with 5 goblins. can let one adder out. Come on, goblin. Remember, I can lengthen it one more. Oh, that's bad. I still want to go for the secret room. Okay, so now with this shenanigans, it ain't what I wanted to have happen. Oops. Oops. Well, what if I go like that? Okay, it's not long enough. He's thinking vertically, he can only go east. Oh, so I screwed up by lengthening it. This guy into position. Ah, that guy is going to be a nuisance. I don't need this goblin alive. Getting in the secret room's not going to be easy. I don't know. If I lengthen that guy, is that any better? Doesn't seem like it. Oops, don't do that. I don't know what I'm trying to accomplish here with this bottom. Because I need 3 goblins here. and one up here. So with this one goblin, I wonder if it matters which specific adder? No, that wouldn't. Oh, that might. Which specific adder of the 3 I choose to lengthen? It's a 12 tile circuit. Okay, how would feeding a different adder change things? We have adder number 1, number 3. We've got adders 1, 2, and 3 in here. How would feeding a different one change things? Because in order for them to continue west rather than east, serpent movement preference, when their preferred direction is blocked, goes north, east, south, and west. West is the least likely direction they will move. So east must be blocked, south must be blocked, north must be blocked, and then they'll move west. So, if I want them to move west while this door is open, well, it's not going to happen unless this tile's blocked. And that's going to be a problem. See, the setup here of the pen is slightly different. Here, on the top pen, there's a space to the north of the door, which they will choose to move to rather than moving east, if their preferred direction is blocked. And if they're thinking vertically to reach B-throw, and B-throw is south of them, they want to move south, which is blocked, therefore they'll move north instead. Here, regardless of if they're thinking horizontally or vertically, they will move east. So that's a problem. Okay, that's a problem. So with this door open, we can never maintain a stable movement pattern in here. Unless B-throw is standing down. No, that wouldn't work either. I can't stand over here either. Okay. So we have 1 goblin up here, plus 3 here. Is 4 counted for, leaving 5 goblins. How would turn order come into play when it comes to the adders eating themselves? Let me think about that. So I guess it'd be easier just to watch it in action. So we have adder 1, and then 3, and then 2. Or rather, going anti-clockwise, 1, then 2, then 3. So if we feed adder 1, this adder always moves first, giving an open spot for this one. Okay. But they're moving in... Okay, let's feed adder 3. So now, adder 2 will shorten. I think I needed to specifically feed adder number 3. I think this might just be a turn order thing. And I can do this with less goblins if I feed adder number 3 as opposed to 1 or 2. So now we can feed adder number 3, and this one's dead. Because adder number 2 takes its turn first, it has nowhere to move, so it dies. Then adder number 1 moves, and then adder number 3 moves. Okay. Now we've got 1, then 2. And we have 1, 2, 3 more tiles to extend this one in order for that one to start shrinking. It's not going to get killed, though. It's not going to get killed. If I extend this adder 3 more tiles, then this will shrink by 1. and become a 2-tile adder following an 8-tile adder. But this must be it. This must be it. This must be it. Because this is a meaningful difference between how I had it set up last time, leading me to believe that there's something more I can do to make this work. Another element afterwards. So I think I'm still supposed to feed adder number 2 now, because 3's dead. So they've shifted positions. It makes sense to feed just 1 adder. Boom. Okay, so now I can no longer feed any adders. Now I have to stall this adder while letting it out. It's 8 tiles long, so let's think here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If I feed it again, I won't have enough goblins remaining to clear this top pen and get to the secret room. These 4 all have purposes. Yeah, I need 4 gobbos. If I'm not going for the secret room, I could feed it 1 more time and then clear the room and move on. But then I don't have access to the secret room. I'd have to replay the room from the start to get over here. So I might as well just do it now. It's the way I'm thinking of it. So now we release this adder and get it caught like right here. Turn it, boom, 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 get it caught right here, such that its tail is shortening, but it gives this one time to crash into the tail, I think. Let's get rid of this 4th goblin. I need 4 gobbos. Gotta have my gobbos. And see how this plays out. See, that's not gonna work. This is ugly. Okay, let's do another loop. Get a different turn order. So now it's thinking horizontally. It's got to be thinking vertically when it's free. Do another loop. Now it's horizontal. Whoops. Horizontal. Vertical, okay. I can't send it west if north is available. Oh my goodness. So I'm trying to get it stuck here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 moves to get it stuck. So I'm thinking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but that doesn't seem to be a realistic pattern of moves I can have the adder make. Although then it would start to shorten because it'd be stuck on itself. There's no corners to get it stuck on. Woof. This is a challenging room, especially because of the secret exit. As again, I'm wondering if different adder would make a difference. No, I think I picked the best one to feed. Rude. Rude. If I could kill this one before it does that, it'd almost work, but it doesn't. Huh. Maybe now I have to set this up to get this adder here, and that would give this one to get something caught on. I think that might be it. If this adder were positioned up here, then I could get this one caught a little bit easier. I think that's it. I think that might be it. I don't know what else it would be. Let's see how well this goes. I still haven't even actually done this. I need all 3 goblins, please, but don't kill me. If only Half were here. If only Half were here. Where are you, Half? I need your help. Goblins! I'm grabbing goblins. Oh no! I don't even get these 3 out. Dude, these are dinguses. There we go. cannot believe. Get over it. I cannot believe this is how you have to do it, but this is how you have to do it. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That actually worked out. So now, that's a pretty funny solution. I kind of like that. The problem here, though, he's shortening, yeah. So close. So very close. Hey Tawijia, welcome. Welcome to DROD. Got more of these cryptic puzzles to solve. Okay, this is a situation that I'm not sure how to fix. This is a situation. I got a situation here. I got a situation. In what dimension of reality is this a situation I can fix? I may need to back up, but how? What else could I do? We got a situation here. If this door were open and I had enough turns to run in here, which I don't, but if I did, I could stab this snake and kill it, and then walk out and bring this snake out with me. But I don't have enough turns to do that. If I hit the button now, that's as close as I can get. These adders will never turn left. If this adder were one tile longer, if this one were one tile longer, would that help me? I could even make it 2 tiles longer. I don't think so. This is mysterious. This is so mysterious. We're so close to winning this room. So close to winning this room. If I had one more goblin available, which I don't, it'd be trivial. Now I'm stuck. Back it up, back it up, back it up to here. So this seems like the last place where my actions had a meaningful effect on this bit here. I can feed either adder. Does it get me anywhere to feed that one instead? Is this any better? Maybe. I can't tell. It doesn't seem like it. Sure doesn't seem like it. Maybe this is better. Is there something obvious I'm just missing? This seems impossible. It's like I just don't quite have enough elements. If I had one more goblin, it'd be trivial. But because I'm going for the secret exit, I don't have that one extra goblin. So I'm doing the harder variant of this room solution. Use this adder up here somehow. And thread it in a different direction? That doesn't seem like it's the answer. I really don't get it. One goblin's got to come up here on the button. I cannot get that goblin out once it steps on the button. If I feed this guy instead, and that adder length shortens by 1, go right back where I was. If I go back to the start of the room, what can I do differently? Dude, this is really hard. I feel like I'm almost there. Like there's just one last piece to this I gotta figure out. So I don't want to move on to something else, even though I've got 1,000 million other rooms to try. We've come so far into this room. So if we, okay. Let's just reassess from the start. From the start. Reassess. Reanalyze, reassess. 9 goblins. 6 adders. 1 goblin must be used to press this button. So I have 8 goblins. Can I do this with only 2 goblins? Can I do this with only 2 goblins rather than 3? That would leave the tail on the door, not past the door. It's unclear whether or not that counts as an adder crashing into a door and therefore getting stuck, or an adder crashing into another adder and therefore eating itself. That specific interaction's unclear, so we just gotta figure it out. We gotta find it. This could be one of those strange edge case quirks, which is reasonable to expect the player to come across when dealing with secret rooms in an 8.5 brain hold. So first, let's put this guy up here. That's got to be it. Like, when all else fails and nothing else seems to be possible, You gotta look to the unintuitive and the weird. Okay, so we gotta make sure to feed the correct adder. Feed adder number 3, which is that one. Perfect. There we go. I only want one goblin. Only want one goblin. Only one. Thank you. So that means 2 for here, so I have 2 more to feed, which will eliminate that guy. Yep. Strange edge case quirks. I guess not. Assuming that this works, yeah, I guess turn order didn't really matter in the long run. Okay, so now we bring these 2 out. Get them put here. Sirs, 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 sir, sir, hang out there. It works. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, so if a tail is on top of a door, and it counts as the adder hitting a tail, not the door. Because if it counted as the adder hitting the door, then the adders that hit the door would not shrink, they would simply stall in place. But because the tail is here, it counts as them hitting a tail of another adder, therefore they shrink. Of course, it's obvious, really. It's obvious in hindsight. Really. Quite simple. Quite obvious. Quite easy. Oh my god. That's a pretty cool room. Okay. I have no complaints about that. It was challenging. It relied on strange quirks of the gameplay mechanics to solve the hidden challenge. But it was... that's a good puzzle. I think that was a fun one. What is this nonsense? We can go north here. Secret room. This could potentially be a nightmare of a room. So that's going to be fun. This could be an absolute nightmare, just at first glance here. The sum of n first squares is n times n plus 1 times n 2n plus 1 over 6. Remember that n plus 1 squared equals n squared plus 2n plus 1. We're doing polynomial math. The sum of n first positive integers is n times the quantity n plus 1 over 2. What? Plus 2, plus 4, plus 6, plus 8, plus 10, plus 12. Plus 13, 11. What? What? Remember that the quantity n plus 1 squared equals n squared plus 2n plus 1. Why are you telling me this? The sum of n first squares is n... What? In what universe of reality am I going to pop this gel? In that universe. Okay. I am scared now. So the objective seems to be drop specific trapdoors. Very specific trapdoors, such that the briar growth will eliminate all of these gel orbs as quickly as possible without connecting to the greater gel, or the greater briar. And then once the gel orbs have been popped, the adders will be released. I can kill them and escape the room. Oh God. This is the first time I have ever had the thought cross my mind that perhaps a DROD room is simply beyond my capabilities. Do they really want me to do algebra? Like, what are they even telling me? What's n first squares? What is n first squares? What does that even mean? The sum of n first squares is n times the quantity, n plus 1 times the quantity, 2n plus 1 divided by 6. What? A sequence of squared numbers, so 1 squared plus 2 squared plus 3 squared plus 4 squared plus 5 squared is the sum of n first squares. Okay, n is an arbitrary number, first squares. Divide. Why does that matter? We. Just turn around and walk away. Just turn around and walk away. Let's not worry about that. Maybe when I go to school for 30 years and get a master's degree in polynomial bi-diff equations and multivariable triple integration, then I can come back and reapproach that room. How do I even get out of here? Was there a path out through here? There's a path out through there, okay. Like, I realize it's just simple algebra. It's simple, like, high school algebra. However, it has been many years since I was in high school doing algebra. I'm not that interested at the moment in doing simple algebra. Those are secret rooms. They're optional. We've unlocked them so we can warp to them at any time and try to solve them. Perhaps those puzzles specifically could be solved using the level editor. Just don't even don't. Okay, let's solve this. Let's look at this room. Let's look at this room. Let's just. Erase that from the memory. Let's look at this room here. Why did they put... Just... Let's look at this room. Okay, there's some weird sequence going on here. Multiple crumbly walls. Multiple crumbly walls. Vision token. Multiple singular goblins. Some of them stuck on arrows, some not. Let's see what the sequence is here. why is this the way it is? What is this telling me? I guess we should see what the scroll says before really trying in earnest to solve this, but I'd like to make sense of some of the elements first. The gel mother's on a pressure plate. Okay. This gel mother might be acting as a timer. Although we can get to it from this side, but we need to clear all of the gel to get access to these guys. This is trivial, but this goblin may serve a purpose, perhaps to come in here. So crumbly wall here lets me go around to this room. That's the only way into this room, either through this crumbly wall or this crumbly wall. And it seems perhaps better to go through here. Oh no, I can't go in through there because of the force arrow. I can go in through here. That's a northwest force arrow. That's a southwest force arrow. So I can't go in this way. I have to leave through here. Or I could leave through here again. These doors only open when I press this button. These doors close if I kill this gel mother. But this is an on-off pressure plate, so I could theoretically repress this button to gain access back in. The only way out from here... Okay, wait. Force arrows mean when I enter here, I have to leave through here. So these closing behind me doesn't matter, they just must remain open while I go in. What's the deal with this? Why is this poor adder stuck here? How am I what? A confusing room. This is a confusing room. It is one of those rooms that requires unraveling. There's a lot to unravel here. So if I just simply charge in like this, unprepared, I get killed by the swarm of goblins. This is not a simple configuration to defuse. It might be doable. I don't like getting caught in corners like this. Well, that's bad. Because now I can't get out. All the gel must be destroyed. Okay, so managing the gel mother seems to be the most important start. I have to manage the mother such that when I enter from the northeast, I can escape out the south. I also need to clear all of the gel from the room. So why can't I charge in here and simply kill it? because now I can't go up here. But now I have access to that scroll, so let's see what the scroll says. There are at least 3 completely different ways to solve this room, some more tedious than others. Can you find them all? I don't know if I can. I'll do my best, though. Some more tedious than others. Let's get that open. Why are there goblins here on force arrows? There's so much confusion with this room. So what am I trying to have happen here? I need... Well, there's no way to get him caught on that button. Like this. I leave a few more alive, though. Clump them up a little. That was closer. I don't understand the deal with the adder yet. I might be able to get more of these guys alive. Not like that. Or like that. Putting the goblin in there might be the answer, because he will mess with the baby's movements. Oh, not enough. 3 ways to solve this room, some more tedious than others. Poor snake. What's the deal with the snake? I guess I could actually like try and unravel the mystery of these buttons to figure this out. I don't know if this is relevant to this. I mean, surely it is. Am I meant to use goblins to feed the adder? If I can get the adder out and in here, that'd be really cool. There's buttons here. Yellow doors. Okay, that's just to prevent babies from being spawned if the gel expands this far. Okay, let's see. Let's think about getting the adder out and sending the adder up in here to hold the button down for me so I can go in here and do this. So the door must be open. So if a single button is depressed, then the door is closed. So we gotta lengthen the adder. Hey, buddy. Okay. So lengthening the adder by 1 was enough to get it out. Adder. Adder. Now our dear friend the adder, adder, death equals adder, go up. Thank you, death equals adder. Let's just run up here. This will need to be destroyed inevitably, but adder can do that for me. So how did I get through this? It involved kind of aimlessly dancing around until I had an opening to charge out. Thank you, adder. There we go. Okay, can't do that. Can't allow for that. Just let me in one more time, please, Mr. Adder. Just one more time, please, Mr. Adder. He ain't gonna, he's not gonna like that. I think I want him longer. I think I don't want to shorten him too much. Or I can just kill these guys now and escape out this way. Okay, I think I found the least tedious way to solve this room. So I'm happy about that. Because now adder can perish. And there we go. Alright. That was a good room. Decent room. I wonder what the other ways of solving it were. It must have involved like incredible, terrible, horrible gel mother manipulation, planting babies specifically to allow its growth to be in a pattern that's cuttable, allowing it to extend, and then like while this is fully enclosed in gel in a very specific growth pattern, I can come through here, kill the mother, just cut through all of it to get out, or some nonsense. I don't care. I'm happy with my solution. Alright. We've cleared 3 rooms today. This is going very well. This is going very well. We cleared 4 rooms. That's 4. That's 4. What's over here? Serpent manipulation to destroy gel? Interesting. Is there really much of a trick to this, or is this a... Is this doable from here, I guess, is the real question. No. We gotta get up in their business. Oh, baby. Alright. I hope you like adders in this hold. This is the I hope you like adders hold. I'm coming around on them. They're very interesting snakes. Yeah, the checkpoints are under the gel bubbles. Again, this hold was designed before players had access to unlimited undos. So the intention of the designers with that is that players would solve these puzzles with a single turn of undo and utilizing heavy checkpoint usage, which I've lived that life. It's not fun. It's pretty fun. It's not something I ever want to go back to, though. Come on. Just cooperate. Oh, that's gonna be a tricky one. Okay. I want the adder to eat this gel baby. It's really got me in a sticky spot. Okay, let's go back to here. Dude. Oh my goodness. I wish I had a sword. What the heck? Okay, there. This would be absolutely hell with only a single undo. That's not an exaggeration. There we go. This would be a total and complete nightmare. Okay, we're down to a single adder. Is that good? I would rather not. But I also am not sure about my means to manipulate it. Like, this is not easy with unlimited undos. This is still quite finicky here. Can you just eat that guy for me? Can you just eat that guy? Can you just eat that guy? Just eat him. Just eat him. There we go. There we go. Okay, okay. Feeling a little better about this now. So it's important to get rid of the babies as the orbs get popped. Leaving a single lingering baby is leading to bad things happening. This far orb will be challenging. I don't like that. But maybe that's good. Hey, okay. This is good. This room, kind of disgusting. It's an interesting novel idea for a puzzle. It's kind of disgusting. I don't mean that in like a visceral way. It's just kind of unpleasant. Very fiddly. Okay. Now that adder's dead, unless he turns north, which he won't. There we go. Okay. Links vertically, there you go. Turn that way, thank you. That guy still. East is Adder's least preferred direction to travel in. I think. I think west. West. I'm pretty sure west is their least preferred direction of movement. So pulling adders to the west usually involves standing directly in front of their head. Whereas sending them north is easiest, east is less easy, south is slightly less easy, but they're all a lot more feasible than sending them west. No, don't go there. Like in this situation, I'm never going to get the adder to turn west. There we go. Come back here. That baby's going to be a problem. Come back here, buddy. It's the west. Problem of the west. Okay, with that baby there, we can go boom, boom, boom. Okay. This is very uncomfortable down here. There we go. See the checkpoint. Okay. This orb, the final orb. The final orb. It seems to me like it's going to be a problem. Sir, thank you. Now he's going north, yeah. Sir. South. That's perfect. Okay. Sir. Come die, please. Sir. And west. They don't like moving west. Alright. A very finicky, fiddly, kind of unpleasant room, but all in all not bad. As long as you're using undos. Wasn't too bad. Let's continue moving on. We're slowly chipping away at the red. But there's a lot of red still. Okay, what are we looking at here? Okay, this room is a reincarnation of this room. an iteration. I guess this one's probably the harder iteration. This is a puzzle in 2 parts. Part 1, destroy the gel, which lowers the black tar stuff gate. Part 2, pop the orb and defeat the adder before this briar root traps you in place. There's crumbly wall there, crumbly wall there. Don't see any crumbly walls here. So I tried a puzzle similar to this up here, but wasn't able to figure it out and had to give up on it. So maybe this one will help inform the solution to that one. So first things first, we're just popping gel. I need to use the concepts I have learned to figure out how to appropriately pop the gel. I think the answer is I must start from down here. Okay, hopefully I don't need to bring those babies with me. We'll soon not. I mean, Markamoto, welcome. Thank you. I love playing these games. Like, I can honestly say DROD, the series of games, is probably either my favorite game series or one of my top game series ever made. These are just, it's just so fun. It's just so good. The puzzles are just so fun to solve. Even when they're difficult and demonic and make you think they're impossible. Even when you pull your hair out and go insane trying to figure out what to do.
My name is Beethro.
My name is Beethro. Okay, we have a 37 tile long adder. Let's see how many turns I have. Well, infinite. If Briar Root's never revealed. So once the briar root starts growing, now, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. On turn 16, I'm dead. And it's a 37 tile long adder. Killing the adder will seal the briar root off from the rest of the room. And there's a 7 down here. I may be too far away from it to manipulate its movement, but if it were thinking, I don't know, vertically. I feel like I need a sword this way. See, this just isn't going to work. And the briar does not kill adders. Okay. Orb is an open, not a toggle. So as long as it's You send it into there. And try and get it stuck right there. Again, that's an eastward tile, so it's not a spot he's going to want to go into. It's really not a spot he's going to want to go into unless I go like that. Which may have lengthened him a little bit too much, but... Oh, that's really close. Okay. Ah, that's really close. Of course he does. Is this really gonna work? Because he has to be coming from the north in order to go in there. Because if I put the adder on this tile here, I guess not necessarily. Because I need room to stab him. Oh, what? I feel like this is really close to the answer. Bringing the adder in here and getting it caught so I can stab it and kill it. My problem is this timer here. I don't know how to beat the timer. The same problem I had with the other iteration of this room, where I got the jail cleared simply enough but could not defeat the adder before the timer. So there's some approach that I'm overlooking to this. So the further away from the briar root the adder travels, the worse it is for me. I think. Oh, it's hard to say. Sir? I need to be able to use this tile here in order to coax him east. So we need him to be thinking horizontally when he's released, like that. Like that. Trimming him while placing him doesn't make a difference, I don't think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I'm always getting the exact same result here. I need to use less turns to get him caught. 3 less turns specifically. So if he went boop, 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 and then just boop, boop, that would do it. How do I make him boop the boop? I don't see how he will ever boop his boop and boop in. Oh! That worked. That worked. Okay, let's analyze why that worked specifically. Because here, the adder's caught on his own tail, so he's taking a tile of damage per turn, plus my stab is doing 2 damage per turn. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. 1, 1, none, 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 and now deleted. So getting double hits was the key to that. Double hits in the form of the adder caught on his own tail while I'm stabbing him. And even though I spent a couple turns without dealing damage here, I made up the difference in those double hits enough that it still worked out. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Okay. So perhaps I can do something similar up here when we weave our way back up there. There's still so many puzzles, man. This is the first floor of the dungeon. This is the first floor of the dungeon. This is the first floor of the dungeon. How do adders work? They're tricky. They're complicated. Essentially, or how briars? I mean briars. Sorry, I can't speak. Essentially, a briar root will expand to all available adjacent tiles that are free. And then when it expands, the new briar is briar growth. Then each tile of new briar growth takes 1 turn to mature. And then once all of the new growth has matured, it expands again. And now there's all these new briar growth. Those must mature. And now it expands again. Now they mature, expand again. If there's multiple briar roots hooked up, then the maturing happens faster. Every root matures 1 new growth per turn. So if there were 3 roots here, 3 briar growths would mature per turn. And yeah, that's the general gist of it. Pits slow the rate of maturing. If there's a pit nearby, then that takes an extra turn to mature. I don't remember exactly how pits interact with briars, but pits nearby slow growth of briar. Any piece of withered briar that gets connected to a root, I can't really show it off here. Basically, if it grows out of here and connects to this, then all of this would expand. Briars are considered connected even if they're adjacent or if they're diagonal. So like these two here are considered connected. These are connected. These are connected. So if the briar root would have expanded out of its little containment center and connected up to this gigantic root, then all of these briars expand. Hence why I get trapped in here and killed. Yeah, it was linking up with all of this mature briar, exactly. And there's more nuance and interactions with briar than just that, but that's the general gist of it. In a lot of cases, briar is simply used in these holds as a timer. An unintuitive and hard to read timer, but just a timer. They're forcing you to do things efficiently to avoid dying. What the heck is this? What the heck am I looking at here? What in the heck? We've got double stab gels. but I'm... Oh my god. Shenanigans. What the? Mimic floor trap puzzle? Using this 5x5 space, maneuver the mimic through here? Well, how's the mimic gonna get up there? It's not. I can place the mimic up there, that's how. That maybe? Start here, hit this, that. Seems possible. Don't see why not. So the red door is a trapdoor gate. The only way to open this trapdoor gate is by dropping all the trapdoors in the room. This is a classic DROD puzzle here. Place a mimic. The mimic follows Beethro's moves. Beethro is constrained to this 5x5 square of movement, and I must manipulate this mimic to drop all the trapdoors for me, and then press this button to free Beethro from his confinement. So, it seems pretty simple. Surely it's not. Surely there's trickery afoot. It seems pretty simple. Okay. Why? That looked a lot harder than it... Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, I'm not complaining. Nice little mimic puzzle. I'm not complaining. Now we need to reorient the mimic relative to Beethro, just like that. We're going to have to do this multiple times. Okay, you can go that way then. Oops. Stepping northeast off of the Oramites is going to be a little trickier. Can do it right here. Can I get him out now? Absolutely. Is this even a real puzzle without any adders? Sure doesn't feel like it. It feels so much more sane and reasonable. Again, I looked up online a couple comments about this hold last night, and a lot of people, well, a couple people said that this first floor is the hardest one. Which makes sense, because we almost 12 hours in, I'm still on the very first floor. But a lot of it just depends on the specific elements used in the puzzles. So let's go like... Yeah, no, I still need him top right. Yeah, there was not a consensus, but I'm taking courage in that statement. I choose to believe that things will get easier as we go. What am I trying to do here? I'm trying to do that. I need to split them. I need you to be one more tile south. What do I have for leverage, dude? What do I have for leverage? Oh no. There we go. Goblins! 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 Clear. Alright. Fun room. Nothing too serious. Just couple elements. Mimic trapdoor gates. Double stabs. And then goblin combat. Nothing too serious. Maybe I'm finally getting used to these puzzles. Alright, what's the nonsense here? Let's continue rampaging through. So this is just tar cutting, or gel cutting. This is purely gel cutting. Can you cut gel? I can cut gel. I've been practicing. Let's cut gel. I don't see any other trickery afoot other than cutting gel. And like, these specific shapes must be approached from specific sides, but it's pretty straightforward here. Okay. The larger ones will be a bit more complex, of course. So let's see if I can do this without getting too screwed up. Oh, I screwed it up. Dun, 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 dun. I love this music. Okay. It's looking good. That's a bad shape. That's not a shape I like to see. That is. Okay. I kind of left a bad last one. Let's go like this. That's a bit better. Be more of a chance to escape the goblins, not get owned. Now, fighting a large swarm of goblins in open space is never that easy. I need to funnel them into a kill zone. Or I don't like this. Maybe it's fine. I don't like this. Oh, goblins, man. Ah! Guy's going for the flank. Dude. I said this is supposed to be an easy one. These dudes. These dudes. I tell you what, these dudes. There we go. Okay. We're pretty much home free now. I say as I get killed immediately. So this specific arrangement of walls makes it trivially easy to kill goblins. So I don't think I'll ever be able to remember this exact shape here. But their pathfinding just gets them dead. So that's cool. I like that. I like it when they just get themselves dead. Much easier than a lot of the other ones. Still not totally trivial, but not a brain buster of a puzzle. So let's do this one now. Wait, what? I can't do this room. I cannot clear this room until I've cleared all... No. Level clear gate doesn't open while you're in the last room of the hold and clear it. You must leave the last room of the floor, and then while the level clear gate is off screen, it opens. Meaning there will never be a situation, because this is a red room, there'll never be a situation where I can enter this room with this door open. And there still being monsters left alive here. So that means 4 decoys must be used to defeat these. Which gives me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 decoys for these 5 adders. What? 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 A very suspicious shape of gel here. So hitting this button here and grabbing this potion releases all of the adders. Until then, they're stuck. As soon as an adder crosses these buttons, I lose access to these 3, 6, these 8 decoys. So I gotta place these 8 first and then grab that one to begin the sequence of events. So the entirety of this puzzle is where to place 9 decoys. 4 must be used to kill these. So 5 decoys to kill these 5 adders. What? That don't seem likely. Interesting. There are no spots where I can get adders stuck and stab them freely with a decoy. They will just eat through the gel here and grow. Growing seem... what? We want to avoid eating the gel? Because that will cause babies to spawn, which will be nigh impossible to deal with. Huh. I mean, these seem like this just simply must happen. 4 must be used to do that. Because this door will never open before this room is solved. So what the heck is with all this? What? They want me to do what? This is reminding me of this room here, where I had to set up decoy potions to lure adders into here and then into here using only decoys. This is kind of similar, but I have much less decoys and a much less obvious place to lure them to. Like, how would the gel come into play here? If I were to just throw some dudes in the gel. Why? I don't know. That's not good. Huh. 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 What the heck? Okay, say we go boom, 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 boom. Alright, good. Cool. I like that. Cool. Interesting. That's funny. That's good. Alright. Slowly, these rooms are being knocked down one by one. There's still likely a secret room down here I haven't figured out because, yeah, you head south from this room to reach that secret. Okay, I tried this one for a little bit before but couldn't get anything going. Tried this one for a little bit. Haven't been up here yet. I have not been to this room. I tried this one but couldn't solve it. So I tried this one and this one but couldn't solve them. I haven't been to these two. I have not tried this one yet. And I've tried these two but couldn't solve them. So there's 4 that I've tried but not been able to solve, and 3 I've yet to attempt. It's looking pretty good. Plus there's all the secret rooms that I just simply haven't found. Like this, I haven't even begun to try to deal with that. I might not be able to. Anyway. You know what? I think this is a good spot for a break. I think I should take a break. Yesterday I didn't take a break. I got so absorbed. I forgot. I forgot to take a break yesterday. We're going to take a break here. And yeah. We'll come back and keep chipping away at snakes and adders and gel. Let me pause the timer. I'm going to take a short break, 5 to 10 minutes or so. We'll come back and play more DROD. I shall BRB. Okay, we're back. Back for more DROD. Let's play some more DROD. Let's solve some more puzzles. Let's play some more DROD. DROD. So maybe, just maybe, we could clean up the rest of these rooms. Goblin Woods, twice north, once east. So, 10 goblins, 1 adder. That's it. Just have 10 goblins and 1 adder. The tricky thing looks like accessing these goblins. These 9 here must be the final goblins defeated. There's 1 here in its own little pen, strangely enough. And the adder. We have a sequence of buttons here. That's right. The 3 outside buttons close this door permanently. The 1 in the middle opens this door. So, I remember why this one was so hard. So the way this gel over here on the right is set up, if we stab it at all, if Bithro stabs it ever, in either of the 2 vulnerable spots, then that means this door closes and the room is unsolvable. Because now these goblins are completely and totally inaccessible. In order to free this button, to release this 1 button for being pressed, depress this single button, but not any of these others, we must remove this tile of gel, and only this tile of gel. Because the rest of the gel will retain a stable formation if this one is removed. To do so must be done by the adder. However, if the adder eats this 1 tile of gel, it will then naturally continue moving north or east or south or west. It cannot be moving south because that means it comes from the north. And this is so it must be moving north onto this tile, eats this gel, and then the same turn it eats this gel, it must die. There's a single goblin in here by a force arrow. This is where the mimic ends up. So the mimic has to end up in here to stab this goblin, and then once this button has been depressed and the adder killed, Bithro can come through here and deal with these goblins. I guess that's it. Simple as that, really. Really quite simple. Lawn Dog, Rachel Retro, welcome. So it seems to me like the first order of business is to delete that and then trim this adder down as short as possible. Like that. Create a mimic. We need to set up a double stab action. A double stab action with the mimic. To set up a double stab action, you go like that. And now it's as simple as luring the adder north into this tile. And stabbing it? Like, what? What? Turn order. Okay, maybe this isn't the correct play. Maybe instead the idea is Beethro stands here, tracking the adder to travel due north, and perhaps it'll just work out so that the mimic can kill it like that. Let's see if this works. Let's pull the adder out of its little holding center. Okay, hello adder, follow me. Hey, 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 wrong way. Thank you. We're gonna pull it south. Nope, not like that. See, that does kill it. This freaking snake, man. The snake man. Okay. I need to actually think about this a little bit harder to get this set up. It's not just going to be trivial. I have to avoid the mimic stepping on the Oramites as well, which further complicates things. Can't go from that direction. See there. I need this to happen while the mimic is right here. And I should be able to kill it because the mimic moves first in the turn order. So the adder eats the gel. Maybe this will work? I don't actually know. I'd like to test it. Dude! Didn't work. It doesn't work. Doesn't work. I need to double stab it. What? How? There's no way if Beethro is standing adjacent to the serpent on this turn here, say Beethro were here, there is no possible scenario in which the adder would travel north rather than turn left and eat Beethro. But if Beethro were here, and the serpent were in vertical movement preference, it would travel north. And then Beethro could step here, hurting it, and then double stab. Oh, which means we can't have a minimum length serpent, because for Beethro to be here with my sword in the correct orientation means I will be hurting it. So we need to oh yeah. Is there anything I can do with the goblins or this adder down here? Not that I see. Hey, Iron Zoltan, welcome. What? Well, the adder's 7 tiles long. I need it to reach 3 tiles when it hits there. And then Beethro, it needs to be 3 tiles here, and then Beethro steps north, cuts it down to 2. Then next turn, Beethro steps north, adder moves north. What? This seems really hard. So I think I can still delete all of these. I don't think I need to lengthen the serpent any more than it already is. The adder. But I cannot trim it down as far. It's at 7 tiles. Maybe that's just how I want it to be. Ooh, this is. Ooh. Whoops. Okay, we need something like this. Serpent moving north, Beethro following it, stab, 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 kill. Something like that. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, serpent. And serpents don't like to move east or west. Someday I'll learn my directions. That day is not this one. Oh, look at that! I can move with the serpent with my sword over its head without hurting it. That's because Beethro is moving first. And then the serpent moves under Beethro's sword. Okay. But if I go like that, I deal damage. That was so close, but turn order, movement preference. So if it would have stayed in vertical preference a couple more turns, probably could have got it there. So now it's in the horizontal. Yeah. Okay, almost. So this would have worked if what? The serpent were a little shorter to begin with. Looks like 2 tiles shorter. That move needs to kill it. But I need to do 2 more damage to kill it. Okay. There we go. It's 2 tiles shorter. Ah, now the turn order is not working. Or the movement preference. Okay. Serpents, man. Got it. Wow. These puzzles, dude. I can't believe that that actually worked. Oh, can't kill. Okay. It's not over yet. You go in there. You go here. Spin to win. There we go. Whew. See, so I came up with that solution yesterday, but I couldn't make it happen. I couldn't quite piece it together to make it work. So I had the right idea, just couldn't implement it. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. All right, on to the next. So I can choose now. Do I try new puzzles I've never seen before or reattempt ones that I failed to solve yesterday? We're gonna go with a new puzzle here. I have no idea what to expect here. Tunnel shenanigans. What am I even looking at? Sword orientation constraint, perhaps? Fighting goblins. Yeah, it looks like the mimic has to go up here onto this button to open these 4 doors. This allows Beether to come in through here, pressing 1 button every time he enters, releasing 3 goblins. Once the mimic has been placed here, however, sword must be facing north. If I turn my sword, the mimic explodes. So I have to first clear all the gel before turning my sword. And that's why the Oromite's here, to reposition myself relative to the mimic. So I can effectively... Okay, and this requires 4 passes. Okay, I understand. We don't enter the inner chamber with sword facing north. First we pick northeast, northwest, southeast, southwest. Enter through the appropriate door depending on our sword orientation. Likely sword facing southwest to fight these ones, southeast to face these, northeast to face these, northwest to face those, although not necessarily, but likely. Why is the tunnel here? To gain access to more egress points of the Oromites. Okay. Let's do northwest to start with. I don't think the specific tunnel will matter all that much, but just in case it does, I think I want this one. Oops, can't do that. Slowly but surely it's happening. It's not easy. These puzzles are Not easy. And now, while I'm in here fighting these goblins, I cannot swing my sword, period. Which always makes for an interesting time when dealing with goblins, because usually you use your sword to manipulate their positioning. Without the ability to turn my sword, it makes fighting these things immensely more difficult. So what if I just don't? Oh dear. Well, I mean, that works. If it works, it works, and that worked. I don't know if that was intended. Maybe I can just rinse and repeat and do the same thing every time. Okay, let's do northeast sword now. Probably for these ones. Checkpoint. Hey, we got a little kill trap here. Okay, now there's just one. I can't turn my sword. Okay. I can't turn my sword. I gotta get rid of this last goblin. Dude. Leave me alone! Okay. Nightmare. Come on, dude. No! He knows. I swear he knows. I don't know if I'm ever gonna be able to kill a single goblin like this with this specific sword orientation. Okay, I just immediately killed it after saying I didn't think it was possible. That's gaming. Okay, DROD gaming. Oops. Southeast. Checkpoint. I'm losing access to these gel tunnels, which have been incredibly advantageous for dealing with the goblins. But they're not necessary. Do that. Can I create a kill zone? A kill funnel. Using the tunnels. Come on. Like this. There we go. There we go. Okay, now there's one left. We got to peek at a couple different tile sets yesterday. There was a secret area up here. There's a secret area here that led to a different tile set. Yeah, the Roach area. Classic DROD tile set. So we were at least able to get a little bit of variety yesterday, but it was very short-lived. Now, how am I going to get rid of this nuisance? Dude. Dude. Yeah. Jiggy, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Welcome, Jiggy and Raiders. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you. I hope your stream went well. Welcome everybody. I'm playing DROD, my favorite puzzle game ever. Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good time playing Abathor. I watched a little bit this morning. I was able to catch just the very start. The game looks so cool. The game looks so cool. Dude. How do I get rid... Okay, that seems good. Maybe now I can just go in like that. Okay. Can I recover from here? Man, I don't feel good about this. I can diagonally run. There we go. Oh my gosh. Ah. Go down this way? Dude. Oh. Sorry. The tunnel. Oh, you finished it. Congratulations. Yo, Doom Noob, welcome. Jaws emote. That's really good. Yeah, Abathor, that blew me away. I watched Makaw's first stream of it. I didn't see his second replay. I watched the first stream. Man, that game is surprising. It has so much length to it. So much more game than I was expecting going into it. It looked like a lot of fun. I'm currently getting bullied by a goblin here in this game. Tunnel? Tunnel? How do I... my... I just want to kill this sucker. So this is a specific... this game is made up of a bunch of single screen puzzles. The goal for every puzzle is to kill all the monsters, leave the room. It's so much more complicated than just that. This specific room, I am forced to not turn my sword while fighting off monsters and stabbing orbs of gel. There's a whole lot of mechanics that get layered on top of one another to create some of the most satisfying and fun puzzles ever in a video game. I'm currently struggling though. I just want to kill this guy. How do I kill this one goblin? Let me think here. If I'm able to get a northward sword orientation and force him to the north, that should work. Northward. Okay. I'm not going to be able to force him north, so... using one of these tiles may be... Oh my god, dude. Get... I got problems. I got problems here. Let's back up a little bit. Let's back up a little bit. Let's back up a little bit. Perhaps to here. There we go. Okay. Problems have been solved. So now we need to shift our sword to facing southwest for the final part of the puzzle, like that. Stab that. So now I can safely turn my sword. And try not to get owned by these goblins. Come on. There goes the mimic. That's fine. I don't like him anyway. Clear! And the room is complete. That was a little tricky. That was more finicky than difficult, though. Like, it was one of those rooms where I saw what needed to be done almost immediately, and it just took a little bit of doing to make it work, but that's fun to say. Kagarada, welcome, welcome, welcome to DROD. Let's go back over here. New room. I don't... How does this work? In a nutshell, Doom Noob, the goal is to, using our character, Beethro.
I see. What? My name is Beethro.
His name is Beethro. All we have control over is Beethro and his sword. Q and W on the keyboard rotate your sword clockwise or counterclockwise. Our goal in every individual room is to stab all of the monsters with our sword and then leave the room. The complexity comes in the myriad of different tools or gameplay elements that are involved. For example, in this room alone, there are 5 monsters to kill, 4 goblins here and 1 here, and there's multiple buttons. Buttons are used to open or close doors, sometimes toggle them. Multiple buttons here. Green doors only open after clearing all the monsters from the room. Yellow door opens when I press this. This is gel here. Gel is a specific type of barrier that can only be destroyed if you stab it on an interior corner. It's the only way to pop gel. Popping gel produces new enemies in the form of gel babies. There are Oramites on the floor here, which force Beethro to put away his sword, which changes how your movement works. Because normally you move or turn one or the other, but if you're standing on Oramites, since you don't have your sword out in front of you, you move and turn at the same time, but you have no sword, so you cannot stab monsters on Oramites. It's incredibly complicated, yeah. It's also very fun. Like, this is my favorite series of puzzle games ever. There are so many different monster enemy types, terrain hazards, puzzle elements, and they just layer them on top of one another in the most intricate ways. And there's dozens and dozens and dozens and dozens of rooms and hundreds of floors, and it just never ends. So what am I even doing here? Let's reassess this room from the start. We're trying to rescue this man here, the stalwart. To rescue him, I need to press this button. Pressing this button rescues the stalwart and releases this goblin and opens this door. Okay. Can I solve the room from this side? It's possible I need to re-enter from up here to solve it. These trap doors here in front of the pressure plates tell me that Beethro cannot press these pressure plates. We must instead use the goblin to press them, because if Beethro steps over trapdoors, they drop out from underneath him. So walking across this to reach the button, forces me to get stuck or causes me to get trapped here because these fall out underneath me. Whereas if I'm able to herd the goblin into these buttons, the trapdoors will not fall out from under the goblin, so he can go in and back out. You have to use the goblin to press the sequence of buttons starting down here, and then there, and there, then there, then there, and then that opens this door to allow me access to this button, which opens this door where the stalwarts can come in here and kill these monsters for me. I do not want to destroy the gel, because if I remove the gel here and pass from where I currently am to the center, then once the stalwart is released from his chamber, he will pathfind and try and kill this goblin. Which will interrupt my process of putting him onto buttons in a very bad way. So I think I want to re-enter the room from the north to start this puzzle. Leaving this sealed seems important. Because if this is sealed, then once this door is open, the stalwart only considers this area as viable for movement, sees no targets, and thus stands still. Until this door becomes open, and then he kills those for me. So how do I get back? How do I get to there? You gotta go around. Yeah, this is also a very advanced hold. To put it bluntly, this is not where starters should begin when playing DROD. I've played this game for hundreds of hours. Okay, so from here. Hello? Help? Anyone? Let me guess, goblins trapped you. Well, yes, it's rather embarrassing. Everyone makes mistakes. Put a smile on your face. I'll get you out in no time. Yeah, ideally you'd start at an earlier entry in the series and build up, because the way the game introduces new mechanics and layers them on top of each other is a very fun and satisfying way to learn how to play the game. It starts you off slow and then just gradually introduces more and more and more. The death face. There it is. Whenever Bethro dies, he does his tongue wag.gif. It's very delightful. So let's see how this goes. Watch out, there's a goblin! Don't move, I'll save you! Don't sweat, it's just one goblin. I can handle it myself. Don't worry, help is coming! So if I would have opened this chamber, he'd be getting in the way. This is not trivial. Because stepping on the Oramites forces me to put away my sword, I'm trying to get the goblin over here, onto this button. Which means I have to have him chasing me. I cannot push him over here. So which means I need to swap positions with the goblin. Which means I'm in danger. Which means we just go like this. Okay. I want to enter like that so I can have some sword better oriented. Hey, buddy. Hey. Come on. Hey, come, get. Reassess. Gotta push him in from this direction. Because of the peculiarities of goblin movement, while Beethro is standing to the east of the goblin, with my sword facing this direction, he will not move north. He instead opted to move southwest or west. Whereas if Beethro's over here and the goblin's there, he likes moving northwest or north. So it worked out. There's a lot of subtle nuances, especially when it comes to the complex puzzles like this. So again, we have to be sure. You know, maybe I need... this is going to get real messy. I might have needed to shape the gel such that it actually traps him. Which might be doable. Okay, we might have to do this. We might have to start all over again. Next we're going here. I will necessarily need to have the goblin chasing me, and then... So we go like that. Yep. Ah, you dingus. Okay. I was worried about that. So I go like this. Then like that. Okay. Now these are uncuttable gel shapes, so no matter how the stalwart moves and waggles his sword, he will never break free from this micro penis. So let's go. Watch out! There's a goblin! Like that. Use the bush to create distance. Oh, don't kill him. There we go. Prior to yesterday, I would not have known. I got a lot of practice with gel. I've had a lot of practice with gel in these past 12 hours of DROD. It also helps that there's very few spots to cut the gel, so it's kind of a given that you'll come across the correct solution. But I've had a lot of practice. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Okay. Does Goblin press that button? No. Now I kill Goblin. I press button. Stalwart kills those. Game is won. Thanks for saving me, stranger. In return, I'll do my best to help you. I'm Jacques of the DuPont brothers. Whatever. I must continue my quest now. I'll remember you. Yeah, right. Are there secret paths out of here? Not that I can see. There's north from here, so I have to get into this room and then go north to get to here. I wasn't able to go east from here. This is an exit spot. There's rooms east from here. After clearing the room, okay. Oh yeah, the gray circle here, it's a vision token. It allows you to see underneath gel or tar or mud. It's an obsolete, outdated mechanic. This hold was made back in 2009. I'm playing the game in an engine that's much more modern. So I can simply, in the settings here, adjust the tar stuff transparency here to see what's under tar or gel or whatever. In the original version of the game, you could not. It was a solid green, so you could not see that these force arrows were here. So that's a quality of life feature. Let's go up here. Alright, back to this room. The number 9 in the top left corner. So I tried this puzzle yesterday but couldn't work out how to solve it. We did a similar one earlier down here. And perhaps we can kind of utilize some of the same concepts to work this one out. So in this room, the number 9 appears. I got a lot of numbers. I have no idea what these numbers are all about. 9, 4, 7, 5, 2, 6, 9. Seven. There's numbers all over the place. I have no idea why there's numbers everywhere. But there's numbers everywhere. It's quite concerning. That's not really concerning. Just mysterious is the word. Anyway, so the puzzle here is in 2 parts. First part, we have to cut the gel here, completely remove all of the gel, which will open the tar stuff gate, this black wall here. Once the tar stuff gate's been opened, it gives access to the orb. Hitting the orb with the sword opens this door here, releasing the adder. And then we have to defeat the adder. The room will be clear. We escape. And we're home free. There's only one escape path through here. We've entered through a force arrow. We have Oramites available, allowing us to reposition ourselves relative to this mimic. This specific gel shape here is uncuttable by myself. I must use the mimic to help me cut the gel. So let's do this first. I gotta go like that. I might have already botched it. That should be good. And then there? Nope, can't go like that. Can't go like that. So now we have to grab this guy. Do some double cuts. This is a bad shape. So now I want to cut there and there simultaneously. Yes. Let's do that. I got to just get out of my way. No. 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 Ah. Okay. No. No. Okay. There we go. Oh, wait. There we go. Okay, now I have to synchronize our swords again. There we go. Ah. There we go. So that's part 1 of the puzzle now solved. What do the numbers mean? I know. How do I feel about mimics? I don't mind them. I think they can be fun. I think they can be really fun. They can be very tedious as well. They're very fiddly, but I think they're really fun. They're an interesting mechanic that lends itself to a lot of fun and creative puzzles. I think they're a lot more reasonable to deal with with unlimited undo, which I could say the same for about everything in this game. I'm reminded of a screen in DROD 1. When I think about mimics, I always think of a screen in DROD 1. Let me see if I can find... I have a screenshot of it. There's a screen in the first DROD game that drove me insane. Where'd I put it? It'll be compressed to hell. It's not this one. So this room was in the original DROD. And again, it's very blurry and compressed. I wish I could like draw on this. I need like a pointer. This room in the original DROD was an absolute nightmare. We'll use this face. So B-throw starts over here. There are 8 mimic potions that must be placed in each of these 8 chambers. One up there, one 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 there. Stabbing the roaches here. Once you've placed all 8 mimics in their respective chambers, you strike these 2 orbs here to open the doors, and then maneuver all 8 mimics simultaneously through each of these individual maze-like pathways, and position each mimic in each one of these respective chambers. I guess there's 7 of them. 7 of them go in these chambers. The 8th one waits down here. Once all 7 of these orbs have been struck, the final mimic can travel north through here to stab this final roach. After doing things like this, I really don't mind mimics all that much. Like this puzzle, man, this puzzle was awesome. I love DROD. I don't know what my point is. They could be worse than they are. I don't mind mimics. I did it with no undos. The original DROD, the first incarnation of DROD, had no checkpoints and no undo. You had to do the entire room in one go. It was hard. It was very difficult. I don't ever want to play DROD like that again. If you died in a room, you would just reset the room from the beginning. At times it was intensely aggravating. But the puzzles weren't nearly as complex in the first game either, so... Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? We have to kill this serpent. There's a briar root in the serpent's cage, so... That's right, that's right. As soon as I stab this orb, the adder's released. And as soon as the briar root has room to begin expanding, which takes a number of turns, then I have to kill it. Once the briar expansion reaches this state, the room is unsolvable. So... the solution in the previous incarnation, the solution in the previous incarnation of this room the number 7 room was there was an adder in here. I had to get it trapped on its own body while Beethro had access to it. So that way it was trapped on itself and shrinking while Beethro was stabbing its head, dealing 2 tiles of damage per turn in order to beat the timer to kill it quickly enough. So here we may need to do something similar, but in a situation where both Beethro and the Mimic can be stabbing the adder while it's also shrinking on its own tail? Seems unlikely. There aren't really any good spots to even get it caught on its own tail, but I can manipulate it. If the Mimic is the one pressing the button and Beethro hangs out up here, if we just loop it, go boop 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 boop, then I can't stab it. Trying to find a good spot to do this. There isn't one that's immediately apparent. Down here looks good, but I can get the serpent's head caught right here while Beethro's on this tile stabbing it. However, I tried to do that yesterday and it never worked out. It's important we get the adder caught on its own body and not just run it into a wall. So let me see what happens if... Come, no. Don't, no. Let me see what happens if... Get it to loop around like that. Let me think here. If it is thinking vertically while Beethro's standing on the row, thinking vertically, and then Beethro steps out, it'll go east. So I just need to be standing here while it's thinking vertically, and I should be able to easily manipulate it. 1, 2, 3, 4, all in one given cycle. We've got to push this Mimic up 1. Okay, cancel. Thinking vertically happens, it's horizontal now, like that. Oh, that's not enough. See, that's not enough. Because I can't stab it while it's like this. So it's shrinking by 1 tile per turn, but as soon as the briar root's exposed, it doesn't shrink the rest of the way quickly enough. Okay, well... So how do I create a situation like that while I'm also able to stab it is the question. Can I look at... I can't. So in this room, what we did, release the adder, run down here, something like that. So now the adder cannot move. It is blocked by its own body, therefore it begins to shrink its tail by 1 tile per turn. Now I can stab it, doing double damage, and then finish it off down there before the briar expands. Okay, so something like that? It's not easy to visualize. I might need to use this spot down here. So we come left, south. Oh, what the heck, man? Hey, Omega number, welcome, welcome. Still on the first floor. We're down to the last 4 rooms, though, and then there's the various secrets, which I haven't found or solved. I saw this and got frightened because these scrolls had, like, math on them. They had math, like 2n plus n plus n squared for every set of n plus 1, and I just I ran away and got scared. This is a really challenging hold, but it's been pretty fun. Most of the puzzles revolve specifically around adders and gel, which are 2 elements that I'm not too well versed with. At least I wasn't until starting this. So what am I trying to do here? How do I kill this adder? So the current goal, Bethro plus Mimic, must defeat adder before Briar timer defeats everybody. And that just doesn't work. As soon as the tail passes that mark, I only have, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 turns. 34 tile long adder. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we have to be doing double damage, either via Bethro and the Mimic double stabbing it, or again getting it caught on itself. I don't know how to do this. So all I needed to make this happen Because last time I sent the adder, it went this way, this way, this way, this way, this way, this way. So I used 3 tiles of adder body to form a corner, and then ran it into that corner while the other side was blocked. So if I pull it out this way, go up here, boom, 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 boom. Here. This is the tile right here, where Bethro's sword currently is. I need to thread the snake west, south, west, south, east, north. And then Bethro needs to be standing over here so I can stab it. So Bethro needs to be inside, ooh, in this pocket. The Mimic might need to be in there. Because the snake will be blocking that area off. Okay. So if we wanted to have that happen, then it is west, 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 west. Turn south on this tile. So I wanted to be thinking vertically? I don't know. It's thinking horizontally right now, so let's play with this. Now it's thinking vertically. And now, if it were still thinking vertically, that would have worked. So I need one turn earlier. So I popped it at turn 20. Let's go to 19. Boom. Except Bethro's not in here. Bethro's not in here. If the Mimic were in here, how would I manipulate the adder from down here while keeping the Mimic in here? There's different ways I could do this, in fact. Okay. I'm starting to see it. Possibilities are forming. I don't know if I can get up there in time. Maybe here. So we send the adder west on this tile, south, west, northeast. You throw here, Mimic there? I feel like that's too far from the root though. Well, things are happening. Thoughts are percolating. What if I put this guy up here? Oh, if you were thinking horizontally, which switches to vertical. Ugh. What in the world am I doing? If I want him to travel north, that was, yeah, I think I'm close. It's just about finding the correct timing here. Well, look at that. He just got himself wrapped up. Okay, there he travels north straight away. Why is that happening? He's horizontal, then he switches to vertical. Wants to go south to reach me, can't, so he goes north. Now he wants to go south to reach me, can't go north, can't go east, can't go south, can't go west. Now he will go south to reach me. So if he switches to horizontal on this turn. So we want vertical, vertical. Okay, so we want to wait. But now my mimic can't get to him. And he'll never opt to go east when north is available. It's a little bit nutso. Dude. This is challenging. Challenging puzzle. There's so many different variables. Like, I don't know if I should be popping the orb with Beethrow or the Mimic. I don't know where to park the snake. I could offset their swords so they're not facing the same direction, but I don't know if that would help. If I want to double stab, then I do need to offset them, but which direction is unclear. Where park snake? Also unclear. Beethrow being by the adder seems advantageous. I just have a lot more control if I am directly in front of the adder as opposed to all the way down here. And I'm thinking that the best place to park it's here. I'm thinking somehow. Adder goes like this way, boom, 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 boom. Which may actually require it to go up and over like that. And then this tile will be free if I have somebody up here to do some stabbing. That would be even better, but much harder to make happen. So I want to do that, then it needs to go north, and then west for 1, 2, 3, 3 turns, and then south. If I want to have that happen, then Beethrow has to be up here. This is crazed. Yep. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, come on. Okay. So Beethrow's here. He needs to be thinking horizontally on this turn. Okay. So one turn later. Boom. Ah, but then he switches to horizontal here. That's right. I said it. Okay. How exactly do I want to have this happen?
I see.
Like that. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. He needs to be thinking horizontally on this turn, but he never seems to be. Why not? If you were thinking horizontally, I can get the double stabs. One turn earlier? Base hole. Base hole. Welcome. Thank you for the bits. Even that's not enough. Oh, dude. That's really close. That's really close to what I want to have happen, but it's not enough. Wow. That's wild. Why is this worse now? It depends on whether... Yeah, it depends on how much briar root I let grow. If we let one tile grow, then the expansion happens super fast. If I let two, we get a little bit more time. Regardless, it's not quite enough to make this work, so... How many more turns do I need? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to stab it 4 more times. That's not gonna work. This is driving me insane. Am I evil bull? If you want me to be. The mirror universe. It seems like I need to double stab. Which sounds insane to me. How would I set that up? This is a problem. the only spot I can see double stabbing is here. Where the Mimic is up here, stab southwest, Beethro here, stab southeast. Snake takes a very specific path to reach there, while keeping the Mimic here, while Beethro pops the orb from down here, manipulates it into position while running up. That's too much. That's not gonna happen. Maybe the 9 indicates the relative difficulty of this room, whereas this was a 7. This is now a 9. Maybe that's what the 9 means. It means get wrecked. This one's almost impossible. And maybe this is a 947,526 difficulty room here. It's so hard you don't even tell that there's a puzzle there. So, okay. I'm not even sure how to approach this to solve it. So, the further away from the briar root that the snake gets, the worse it is for me. We need to get the snake caught on its own body, close to the root, while also being available to be stabbed. If I can get it even closer than here. Just the opposite corner has a similar puzzle. There's the head of the serpent. So there must be another configuration I'm overlooking that allows me to do that. Like, this is really close to the root, but I wasn't able to kill it in time, unless I could do something slightly differently. Perhaps by cutting it while manipulating it into place. No, because the only thing that matters is the length of time it takes to get the snake defeated once the briar root has started to grow. This bit here is negligible. The timer is only relevant once it's begun. And once it's begun, it's very short. It just seems like here, I don't understand how I would set this up. So we could triple damage it. Like, I can tuck the Mimic away into this corner, which seems like the purpose of this specific arrangement. Tuck the Mimic away into there, pop the orb with Beethro, but running up here to manipulate the serpent just... Let's try it. Let's try it. How do I do this? Okay, I need the Mimic Sword to be southwest while Beethro's is southeast. So I need an offset of 2. So I need to put it north while I go like that. Okay. You shove the Mimic in this little cage. You're in the cage now, Mimic. All right. Here we go. So presumably serpent manipulation with the correct directional preference is the point here. I feel like I want to stab the orb from here to put me as close as possible. Already.
So it needs to be thinking vertically. It needs to switch to vertical on this turn. So that way it goes south, and I can coax it west. So if it switches to vertical on this turn, that means I want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Whoops. Now I need to have that first turn of verticality to thread it north. It just simply doesn't work. What else could I do to help me out here? Let me think. What other serpent timings would help? If it's thinking vertically on this tile, it will always move north. If it's thinking horizontally, it will always move west. Once it's outside of its the doorway, if it switches to vertical, it will always move south. If it's horizontal, it will always move west. So to move it north once means it needs to be vertical here, and then switch to horizontal. But then I only have 4 turns. So it's impossible to manipulate it while B throws down here in the manner that I wish to do. If B throw were up here in the mimic, it just doesn't seem possible. Dude, I don't know what to do. This is now day 2. I tried this puzzle yesterday and got to this point. Couldn't figure it out. This is now the 2nd attempt at this puzzle. I still don't know what to do. There are secret crumbly walls. One there, and 3 here, which lead to a secret area to the east. But they seem to be irrelevant to the act of solving the puzzle. They are used to access the secret room after the room has been solved. Okay, what about this little pocket that Betho's currently standing in? This is a good spot to stash a mimic in. If I ram the serpent into here, it's not blocked by its own body, so it will not shrink, so the most I could do is 2 points of damage per turn, which we've already proven is not enough to defeat it once the tail passes the root. This is crazy. There must be another shape. A simple, easy shape that is possible to create from the serpent right outside the entrance. It doesn't use this single tile of briar. to do. Maybe we put a pin in this. Like, the problem is I have to solve this room to move on with the hold. There are 4 required rooms left to progress to the next level. This is one of them. It must be solved. We have Briar Root down here. I keep turning on and off the grid. The grid helps me see tiles in this open field. Send the serpent west, south, west, south, south, east, north, while the mimic's in here. But again, unless this distance here is less than this distance here, which it might be, I don't think 2 damage per turn's enough to outrace the Briar. However, while it's I guess we try that. It's something new. It's something new. How am I going to keep this guy here, though? Make sure he's thinking horizontally, which causes him to go north. We want 1 turn of vertical, then horizontal. See, if he's thinking vertically, he's going to go straight south to try and get to B-throw. He ignores the Mimic. The Mimic is not involved in its pathfinding whatsoever. It only focuses on B-throw. It's thinking vertically, so it's trying to travel south to kill me. So it needs to be horizontal 1, 2, 3, 4 turns. So we go now. It needs to switch to vertical here. And now it needs to go east, so it needs to be thinking vertically, which is just now switching to horizontal. I wait 1 more turn. Well. I need to be popping the orb from here, not down there. That's rational. That's logical. Be popping the orb from here. Okay. There's a fine-tunement I can make here. So again, I need 1, 2, 3, 4 turns of horizontal. Someday I'll learn how to count, I swear. What? Someday I'll learn how to count. Not this day. I don't need to learn to count when I can trial and error instead. Okay. 1, go. Over, down, down, over. See, it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Because for him to move east this turn, he needs to be thinking vertically. Which, as soon as I move, he changes to horizontal and follows me. That's annoying. Okay, so what else do we do? Go past them back? Like that? Is that doable? No. This is gonna drive me insane. Wait, what was happening here? This is the exact same scenario I got here. Okay, okay, this is something new that could perhaps be played with to get close enough to work. I had not considered this spot as being one to get him trapped into. This is as close as I got while using this spot as well. Can I get him trapped here using less turns? I don't think so. See, the big problem is nothing I do to the serpent really matters once the briar root's unleashed. As soon as the briar root begins growing, I have very few turns to act. And I can manipulate the growth of the briar root ever so slightly. I can either allow it to expand by 1, which is extremely rapid expansion. I can have it expand by 2, which is slower growth. But not enough to get me to victory. And that's it. Expand by 1 and then 2. It's the fastest. Okay. This is nuts, dude. This is total nutso. Total nutso. Nutso. That's what this is. This is nutso. So it would do me no benefit to stab the serpent multiple times with the mimic while getting it into place. Because again, regardless of the length of the serpent, or it doesn't matter how long the serpent is while it's moving into place. The only thing that matters is how quickly the serpent is killed once the briar root is revealed. So to kill it quicker than I am, I must be doing more than 2 tiles of damage per turn to it while it's trapped, after the briar root's revealed. Meaning there must be a spot where I can get the serpent caught on its own body while being accessible to be stabbed by both Beethro and the Mimic. It just simply must be the case. Meaning, right here, or here, or here. We also want it to be positioned as close to the root as possible, because the further out the serpent travels before getting caught, the more tiles of serpent I must destroy after the root's revealed. But if I'm doing 3 tiles of damage per turn, I may be able to afford pulling it out to, say, here. Or here. Because the additional damage dealt will make up the difference. Maybe? Here as well is viable. Send the serpent west and south, west, southeast. Stab from here, stab from here. Maybe I try that one? This could be it. Because this will create a serpent of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. It's still 9 turns, dealing 3 damage per turn. Might be enough. Because if I am able to do 3 tiles of damage here, revealing all 3 tiles of Briar, then the expansion will be slower, so the timer will be longer. That might work. This might be it. Okay. So to make this specific tile work, I need swords facing in opposite directions. I need Mimic up here, Throw here. Swords in opposite direction. Mimic gets stowed away here. And we want to send it west. It just needs to go south on this column, west, southeast. This specific movement pattern should be doable pretty easily. It's getting at this distance that'll be a bit trickier. That. But I can't get my dudes into place. Okay. Look how easy that was. Hope is being restored. There is hope. This puzzle might be solvable. Okay, now the movement preference is off. Because he needs to be horizontal. He needs to be thinking vertically on that turn. Okay. I need to be thinking vertic. Ah. Yep. Buddy. Hey, but. He just switched!
serpents are so annoying to deal with, man. They never cooperate, I swear. So I need to go one turn later than I did. One turn later. But now he's taking a completely different route to me. Dude! It's so close! Ah! That's really close. That's really close. How would I block the Mimic's east movements? I don't think I can. So we have to use this tile here. That way the Mimic can be waiting here with east movement blocked. So Beetho could step into place to stab. The Mimic won't move. Okay. Okay. Going insane. Here. Now, look how long this thing is, though. Maybe it'll be okay. So it needs to be thinking vertically here. It's just switched to horizontally. Dude! Okay, he's a dum-dum. He's an idiot dum-dum. If you were thinking vertically, that would have worked. He's not. So let's wait one more turn. I think I'm just going to try and wait increments of one turn. Okay. Let's wait a couple more. 2. Horizontally. Now he's switching to vertically. Oh my god, dude, it's so close. It's so close. Nah. I'm not owned. I'm not owned. I can do this. I'm so owned. Ah, dude. Okay. Doesn't seem to be working. Doesn't seem to be working. It's come very, 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 very close, but it's just not working. Now, I don't know if this is a case of I have the wrong solution, I just need to try harder, or if this is the wrong solution, I need to find a different spot. PETA, Alroker, welcome. Nox, welcome. It's a pain in the ass, but yeah. This is nonsense. That's what I think about this. Nonsense. I don't like this puzzle.
Nonsense. So what else can I do differently? I'm just sitting here staring, trying to think of something I can do differently. I got really, really, really close right here, where I wasn't able to get the triple stab because there was no backing for the mimic. Whenever B-throw moved into spot, the mimic moved away. Whenever the mimic moved into spot, B-throw moved away. So we got it. These spots then, but this is too far away. Okay, go back to trying this spot. Never been able to make this work, but theoretically this one's doable. Theoretically this is doable here. Hasn't happened for me, but theoretically. Theoretically. Store that guy up there. So he needs to go west, west, south, west, west, northeast. If he goes down first, it doesn't work. See, this is the problem with this strat. I couldn't get below him to pull him south. Unless B throws up here, manipulating while the mimic hits the orb. But if B throws up here... I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I've tried this puzzle for like an hour straight now and I don't know what to do. I've come so close, yet I just don't know what else needs to be changed. Or how to make it happen. I don't even know what I'm trying to make happen. Like, I don't have a specific shape I'm trying to weave the serpent into. So I don't have a singular goal to try to work towards. Which makes it very frustrating to try and solve this puzzle. Could the gel babies be utilized? Perhaps. Oh my god. Perhaps. We have to feed the serpent to elongate it, to buy me enough turns to move it into an advantageous kill spot? Now, it would be difficult to preserve babies and bring them out and set them along the serpent's trail. such that it eats them as it's leaving. Not impossible, but difficult. And how would that benefit me? If the serpent were longer, it doesn't matter. Unless it does. I don't know. I really don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. I don't understand what they want me to be doing. It just doesn't make sense. If I cut the gel and bring a couple babies out, that would allow me to elongate the serpent as it travels. Since I've decided the only relevant part of the serpent is the distance between the head and the briar, then the overall length of the serpent is really irrelevant to the solution. So I don't see how that would help me. Cutting it while it's moving. No, it's 1000% trying to get it caught in a spot where I can deal 2 cuts and it's eating itself. I was so close down here. This wasn't able to happen though. Unless there were a gel baby as a backing for the serpent? Or for the mimic? Is that really the play? Getting gel babies up here would be not easy, because they have to be led out through here. It seems it'll be almost impossible to get gel babies caught up here while still dealing with the orb and maneuvering the serpent and the mimic. I don't know. I give up. Let's go somewhere else. It's too hard. It's too hard. Puzzle's too hard. Hey buddy, I need your help. Could you please cut this gel with your really big sword? The goblins trapped me here and I can't get out. Why don't you just cut it yourself? Strike the inside corners. It will destroy the gel. What? How? I don't get it. Just a moment. I'll set you free. It's too hard, I know. What am I looking at here? Okay, these are traps here. I cannot allow anything to press any one of these buttons. I have to open this door, or I have to press this button. I have to hold this button down. That's doable with the baby. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, I think I want to manually trigger these. Well, I think I want to activate these. Because otherwise these exist as landmines for the stalwart to get caught into. I think I want to... Okay. It's coming. It's coming. So B-throw has to stand on this button to open this door. I need to be actively standing on it, which will allow the stalwart here to come in here and kill these monsters. These are the final monsters to be defeated. In order to get into that position, this door needs to be open, so this button here needs to be weighed down while B-throw travels in here. The only way we can weigh this button down is with a monster, a gel baby. So I can put a gel baby here, and then stand on this button, but I must do that after freeing the stalwart. Put a gel baby here, free the stalwart, dash into here while the stalwart makes his way up here to kill this monster. Oh, I could manipulate him if I'm able to get into this room on time and press this button to change his pathfinding. Okay. If the stalwart steps on any one of these, though, he is stuck forever, so I think it would be advantageous to trigger those like this. Just to defuse the mines. What is... Oh, he's changed targets. How about that? How about that? He's changed his target. Hey, buddy. That should be good enough. Hail Helical, welcome. I haven't, yeah. Usually if I get really stuck on one of these rooms, which has happened before, if I get ultra stuck, I'll look up the hints on the forums. They tend to have very helpful hints that don't simply spoil puzzles, they kind of guide you in the right direction. Are you talking about this room specifically, course north? Okay, well that's fine. So now, boom. Now I can use these walls to shift this jabroni into place. Okay, he's into place. Let's try and go like that. You dingus! Here you go. I'm running free! I hate you. Stay there, stalwart. Thank you. I can't believe that worked. I cannot believe that worked. Alright. Thanks for saving me, stranger. In return, I'll do my best to help you. I'm Jean of the DuPont Brothers. Whatever. I must continue my quest now. I'll remember you. Yeah, right. That was luck. That was luck. My plan fell apart, but luck. I guess... I don't know. I'll take it. We'll take luck. Sometimes luck is the best tool in any puzzle gamer's toolbox. This is gonna drive me insane, but let's ignore it for now. We gotta get to this room again. So I tried this room for a while yesterday and couldn't come up with a solution. You can get down those stairs without clearing the room. Interesting. Yeah, these aren't meant to be stairs taken by B-throw, so I can see how that would break it. I guess you could probably lure a gel baby onto this button to let B-throw travel through here. That'd be pretty funny. Okay, so this room. This is a very simple room. Doesn't mean it's easy, but it's very simple. There are 3 adders, 7 tiles long each, caught in loops. I have to kill the adders and escape the room. I have no means of affecting the briar, so if left to grow, oh boy, it presents a timer of 111 turns. So by turn 111, we need to be out of the room after killing the monsters. I don't think this is a non-puzzle, because Briar does not destroy adders. Non-puzzle meaning if I were to enter over here and just wait for like 1,000 or 111 turns, the Briar would not solve it. It would just enclose these adders in Briar. They'd be unable to move, but they wouldn't die. So it seems to me like the idea is to figure out how to kill these. It seems like that's the plan. If my sword were facing southwest, then I could stab there. To wait 1 turn, stab. So the most efficient way to kill a single serpent like this in this specific formation, I believe, was to travel down. Because the serpents are moving anti-clockwise, so we travel clockwise. Now I'm already out of a lot of my time. And then to begin attack on the next serpent, I have to go like that. It is possible to get that last cut. Yeah, it's a good point. It's a good point. I discovered this yesterday. The final cut here, rather than go from turn 39, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I could instead go wait a turn, 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. So that's 1 turn quicker, plus my sword is partially rotated. It's the same amount of time. Dead. So we got 1 serpent remaining, 3 tiles long. If I approach this from the south rather than the north, now this changes things a little bit. So turn 31, 6 turns to get over there and kill it. No, that seems better. wait, go, 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 turn. Now, the problem here is that was a huge wait I just did. Well, closer, but not enough. And it's not enough to simply kill the serpents, but I also need to be able to leave the room. And I am a ways away from doing so. So this is 1, 2, step north, turn the sword, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 turns too slow. That's a lot of inefficiencies. Meaning my approach is flawed and there must be a better angle. Now I've spent a lot of time here waiting, a lot of time waiting, so perhaps it's better to go dude, that's so slow. This is even slower. Look at that. That's the play. That will save me a lot of time. Okay. I have to dive in sooner than I was thinking. Like that. That's a huge savings. I grab Thor's hammer. What a savings. Okay, so now I can hit at 44, 46, 42. Okay, there's the play. Summer, thank you for the resub. Thank you for 29 Beathrow tongue waggles. Thank you. Welcome. Yo, unseen entity, welcome. Hey, I appreciate the support nonetheless, regardless of Twitch's peculiarities. Thank you. Summer is a true DROD enjoyer. Love to see it. I think this is the play. So probably just here now. That's still a bit of a wait. That's hitting at 75. So from here, can I get a quicker hit than 75? Not like that. I think I'm stuck on that 75. Might be okay. Wait, wait, go, boom, stab in. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6 turns. 6 turns. 6 turns. So let's try it from the north, working south. Sword needs to be southwest, that's right. With my new aggressive kill technique, go boom, 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 wait, wait, go in, stab, kill. Do I want to go that way? Or do I want to go... Oh, I missed it. Okay, I can't go that way. I got it. Wait, charge, stab, kill. Okay. This is working out so perfectly. This must be the solution. Dude! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 away. Never mind. I've been owned. Okay, we're very close. We're very close. We're very close. Just subtle changes need to be made here to optimize this even more. This is... There's no way I gotta go in it here, because I can't. Okay, wait, whoa. Okay. I think I see it. When I go in at 3, boom, boom. No. Working from the bottom to the top. Yeah, I gotta just clean up the rotation. So that gets me a kill without rotating. There's so many different approaches I could take here. First cut here. Go in it. 30. Boom. That seems really bad. Gets me there at 50, whereas before 48. Yeah, slower. Exact same as before. Okay, so I'm able to repeatedly do the exact same thing. But there must be more moves I can eliminate from this pattern. Is it really just going to make a big difference by going south to north? So one notable thing going south to north, we can get the first strike there at turn 7. Is this it? Clear. There we go. That was it. The big difference was going south to north rather than north to south. Because of the specific direction they were traveling and the gap between them, it was just better to go that way rather than that way. All right. Whew, that was like an optimization science puzzle. Yeah, the snake's head was lined up just a little bit better with my movement. All right, well, a couple more. 2 more. One of them I just gave up on. So let's do this other one first. Okay. Okay. Now I've tried this room before briefly yesterday. Well, for a little bit yesterday, but I wasn't able to make it happen. This is a deceptively difficult room. I'll try that really hard room again after this one. This room right here is deceptively difficult. So, we have a number of factors here at play. Another stalwart that must be rescued. If the stalwart... Okay, there's a lot of elements here. A lot of elements here. So as per usual, the room will end with the stalwart in here killing these goblins. That's the intention, at least. These will be the final enemies defeated. To open this door, I need to press either one of these buttons here. To press these buttons here, I need to drop the red trapdoor gate. This is a mechanism which makes taking this path to go south to the next room impossible if the room has already been cleared. So similar to this absolute nightmare from earlier, we have to do a harder variant of the puzzle if I want to see what the secret room is. But okay, trapdoor gate must be dropped to gain access to the button. To drop the trapdoor gate, we just have to drop these 8 trapdoors. These are one-way trips, so the 4 mimic potions will end up in each one of these little hidey holes. Before the mimics can go into their little hidey holes, however, if I were to simply press this button, the stalwart would attempt to travel to the goblins to kill them. Doing so, he would step onto this button, which will trap him in place. So to prevent the stalwart from stepping onto this button, we must open the tar stuff gate here and close these tar stuff gates, which is only doable by destroying all of the gel in the room. So, these goblins here are irrelevant. They will naturally just sort themselves out. Why are they here? Not exactly sure. Don't really sure what purpose this room of goblins serves. I guess to prevent the room from being cleared? No? To prevent me from just dropping mimics in here to clear the room. That's why there's goblins up here. They're forcing me to press this button to clear the room, because otherwise, if these goblins weren't here, I could bypass the entire puzzle by placing mimics here to kill them. Okay, so that was working back to front, working front to back now. We start by grabbing mimic potions and clearing the tar, the gel. Which is not easy. really isn't. So we have 4 gel shapes that must be destroyed. This one down here can be cleared by B-throw alone? I don't know why I don't just do that straight away. And now the path to the secret room is open once... Oh, no, this must be the final... This one has to be the final. If I want to go to the secret room, then this one must be the last one. If I don't want to go to the secret room, then come in here, clear this out first, then come up here and do this. So the difficulty in reaching the secret room is this, I guess? Forcing the player to do this bit last. After clearing these gels. Okay. Okay. So how do I use mimics to break these gel shapes? Well, the difficult thing is the trick to the puzzle oh my god. If any monsters are alive and accessible to the stalwart, he will automatically step on this button once his turn is up and trap himself, because he's trying to pathfind to the monsters. But we need to cut the gel to divert his pathfinding out through this door instead into these guys. So, if I were to simultaneously stab all 4 sides of this gel, that would produce 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't think I've ever gotten in there, no. That's a good point. Let's see what the scroll has to say. The mimics are not welcome here. Why'd you step on the pressure plate? Now you're really trapped. The mimics are not welcome here. The entire purpose of the scroll is to block me from dropping mimics directly onto there. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Presumably the second scroll says the same thing. Alright, so we're just trying to stab tar. Gel. I can't keep... So what? So this down here must be stabbed at both vulnerable spots on the same turn. Start with that one, I guess. So we need swords facing opposite directions. So just go like that. So I need to be 1, 2. That. So this is too many babies to kill in one turn. So in what dimension of reality am I able to use 3 more mimics? Oh yeah, no, the numbers add up. So 3 more mimics must be down here with me, with their swords preventing babies from being born. And then all 5 remaining babies must be killed with one single action. What? What realm of existence do you have to live in to be able to fathom how you accomplish this? What? Well, let's use reason here. I have 3 more mimics available to me. I park 1 here, with sword facing northwest. What? To get him out of here, it seems obvious. There's a closed tar stuff gate here. So once we remove all the tar stuff, these open tar stuff gates here will close, and this one will open. Therefore, his only viable path out will be directly this way. And then after pressing this button, after closing or toggling the tar stuff gates, he will naturally move out this way to kill these guys. Yeah, they're not very visible, but these are open tar stuff gates and this is a closed one. It's not very visible. Dizzy would know what to do. He would. Oh, Dizzy. Oh, Dizzy. So not only do I have to prevent 3 of these from being created by placing the mimics appropriately around the blob as I go in for the kill, but then the subsequent turn must eliminate the remaining babies. And there will be 5 of them. So every mimic plus Beethro must kill a baby with a single turn or movement. So again, if we're doing a counterclockwise turn, then Beethro takes care of that one. This mimic takes care of that one. Leaving 3 here, which is a bad number. I can have a mimic placed here, sword facing north, clockwise turn, or counterclockwise turn kills that one. That leaves 1 mimic here alone, or 1 baby here alone. No, that would work. Would it? Nightmare. Okay, place 1 mimic on this tile with its sword facing north. Dude, I'm getting my directions mixed up. So if I swing clockwise, Beathrow kills this one, the Mimic kills that one, leaving these 3 here. I'm swinging clockwise, I need a Mimic parked here with its sword facing west to prevent this one from being spawned. And then swing to kill that one. I need another Mimic here, sword facing west or southwest to prevent this one from being spawned. And that leaves these 3 with 1 Mimic. So that's not correct, okay. So if I swing my sword counterclockwise, and Beathrow kills this one, Mimic kills that one, there's 3. It just doesn't seem doable. What am I missing? The arrangement of the babies just does not seem like it allows for me to do what I want to do. This could be more viable if I had Mimic here, 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 here. Which getting them set up like that's going to be a pain in the neck. But in theory it's doable. Use all 4 Mimics, just boom, 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 boom. Just stab them the instant they're generated. And then here we have sort of the same problem. Where there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can prevent 4 and then kill the other 2. So maybe this is the hardest one and these 2 are this. Dude! Okay. Well, let's get all the Mimics in play, I guess. I gotta use every single one of them. Awesome. Let's go. And I need to change their sword orientations in a manner that I'm not completely sure of yet. So, what do I want to focus on? What do I want to focus on? The 2 pluses. Let's do the 2 plus shaped, because the same tactic should be able to be used to eliminate these. So if we stab the bottom left corner with Beathrow, then have 2 Mimics there, and 2 there. The 2 there need to be sword angled north. The 2 here need to be sword angled east. So while Beathrow's here, I need 2 north and 2 east. So I just need to offset these by 1. So I turn my sword like that. Okay, there's 2. There's my 2 east. Good gravy, man. I don't want to clump them yet. Okay, now I need to get those 2. God, this is agonizing. Yeah. I'm getting them. They're getting mixed up. There we go. Unmix. I just want to park these 2 Like that. There we go. No! 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 There we go. Okay. Hey, Thoughtless dude. Welcome, welcome. Oh, it's chilly. Sounds like it's pretty chilly out there. It is absolutely not chilly here. So I want them to be offset by 1 in the other direction. There. Yeah. Yeah. Ah. Okay, that's the formation I want. Ah. Yeah. This is awesome. Maybe Bagel's onto something when they said about how much they dislike mimics. Okay. How? How? Ah! I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. This is utterly jacked. Let's take a different approach. Let's take a different approach to this. Let's take a different approach. Let's take a different approach. What other approach do I have? We have to remove all the tar. If any single stab is made, see, the problem with this, oops. There's nothing to catch. Not only are they all have the same sword orientation, but I cannot get all 4 on the X's at the same time. I could get 3 if they all step southeast, but this one would be unable to. I'm thinking so 1 directly above and 1 to the right, 1 directly left and down. Okay. Directly above, to the right, left. On left, down. Well, I can't move. Oh my God. This is so frustrating. I'm thinking if I And just set them in the correct position so that after stabbing, I do one move and they all kill. And then do another move. The problem is with the second stab, this may create too many babies to deal with. Because 1, 2, 3, it creates 6. Stabbing this gel here creates 6 babies, and I have 5 swords. This is not easy. Even if I were to stab all 4 of these corners on the same turn, there'd still be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 babies being released. So it's not as simple as doing that. If I were to stab 2 of them, maybe we go 2 and 2. That leaves a singular orb. So that would pop, 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 that would pop. I stab here and here. Huh. This is utterly jacked. This is utterly jacked. Have to open the tar stuff gate. I have to destroy all the tar. This puzzle's impossible up here. This one is utterly jacked. Oh no! Oh no! DROD. What does it mean? This is the first floor! 14 hours, and I'm on the first floor. There's 18 floors in this hold, by the way. This is floor 1. That's disingenuous. We've seen floors 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the 6th floor that we've seen. I'm being disingenuous. But the point still stands. This is the first floor of puzzles. There are 18 floors in this hold. And even if, say, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them are just story puzzles or story floors, that still leaves 10 floors. Like, I'm failing to even conceptualize what I'm supposed to do here. I can't quite figure out how to get rid of any of these blobs of tar. There's no way to, as far as I can tell, there's no way to simultaneously stab all 4 angles. Because I have to make one directional movement. To move all 4 into place, but the same directional input cannot move 4 into place. You can get at most 3. And even still, if I'm able to get them configured around there, with their swords facing this different directions for all 4 of them, you still then have to contend with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 gel babies with only 5 swords total. So that's not the answer. So what am I doing? So then it must be done in 2 parts. It must be done in 2 parts. You do a single stab, and then use the mimics to clean up these 4 on the second turn, before the stalwart takes its turn. Mimics will get placed and move before the stalwart does. And then 1 stab here produces 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So then I need to double stab this. Not even double stab it. I need to single stab it. I don't even know yet if... Okay, let's do some science. Just break this down incrementally. Okay. Having a sword over the gel does indeed prevent a baby from being born. Okay. So, after dealing with the first half, we simply must place swords. You know, this is doable with just 2 mimics, isn't it? Wow. Look at that. This part's not, though. Okay. Okay. I feel good about this. I can stop panicking. Now we're on to something. This bit down here is still terrifying. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. So those 2 are now partially chipped away. Now I need to use the other 2 mimics. Likely with different sword orientations than B-throw. Although not necessarily. If one were here and one were there. Which is easier said than done. Because now I'm into this state where I can't move. Doesn't quite work. You were there? Okay, so it seems to me what we need to do now is reverse the orientation of these 2 mimics so that they are facing northwest while B throws southeast. So to do that, I need to have them in the opposite direction, so we go like that to get you. Okay. Okay. So now, calm and collected. Maneuver these guys into place. Not like that. Not like that. Not like that either. back into formation. Okay. I gotta get closer to them. So let's pull them over. Like that. Oh, that guy stepped on the ore mites. Whoops, that's my bad. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. Didn't work. It didn't work because stepping southeast caused these two to also step southeast away from where I want them to be. So therefore their swords didn't do anything. This is beyond absurd. This is a lot. But I think I'm getting there. I think I'm getting there. So this is bad because, again, what I need instead is one like southwest, one southeast. That could be a bit better. That could be a bit more advantageous. Am I capable of setting that up from this state? I don't feel good about it. So I want this turned 45 degrees and this turned 45 degrees that way. So let's get rid of these mimics who are in a good state. Let's just stay there. Okay. Okay. Stay there. Okay. And so I want to turn one of these 45 degrees in one direction, one 45 degrees in the other direction. Let's do that. Like that. Now I have problems with those guys. Let's move that. No. Okay. I am going to lose my mind. Stop killing each other. Thank you. Okay. 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 So now we need to rearrange them into the appropriate kills formation. Sword orientation is good. So let's go group up with these. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's not what I want you to do. Thank you. This guy is on the Oramites. We can't have that. Cannot have that. This is insanity. Is this real? Is this really how you have to do this stupid room? Oh my god. Okay. Watch out for the Oramites. Pull them up. Get in between. The Oramite. I need to bring them all together. They all gotta come together. Friends and family. We must belong together. Okay. This guy's got to be moved down here. And these two have to be on my support. Yeah. 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 What am I trying to do? Get this guy down to the left of B throw. Let me drink some water. Okay. I wonder if the tunnels could help me. I cannot believe the utter nonsense being asked of the player in this hold. Okay. This is the first floor. This is the first floor. This is just the first floor. This is the first floor. Okay, these go up one. So from here, a southwest movement. These two swords prevent babies from being born. B throw kills. If these two were in position to block these two spawns, I could do another southwest move to kill these two. Okay. So now I need one here, one here. This guy's got to go up one. That's not going to be easy. Let's bring this guy together. Don't do that. Go up one. Okay. Go over, turn. Right there. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Dude, get off me. I am going insane. Okay, that guy doesn't want, we don't want him there. We don't want him there. We don't want him there. We don't want him that close. We don't want him that close. Undo that. No, no, no. There. No. There. That's where he needs to be. Ah! Then that guy needs to go up one. Like that. Except now I can't get around this. It's the clump. I can't get around it. I'm too fat. I'm too fat to get around this. The clump. So we had to break the clump. Okay, and then recover the clump. No. No. Recover the clump. I cannot describe in words how it feels to try to do this. It is, shall we say, not good. The game feel for this specific puzzle is quite not good. Okay. Didn't work. Sure is close. But I'm not getting any action out of these two. Going on. Stop. Almost. This is so very close. We're so very close to what I want to have happen. This is This is DROD gaming. 8.5 brains. Just 8.5 brains. That's all it is. Just 8.5 brains. What am I... How do I salvage this? I don't know if I can create the formation I want to. I need this specific guy to go down and right. Down. Okay. Right. And I need to activate that from the correct line, which should be here. This guy fell out of position. He fell out of position because of the turn order of the mimics. He fell out of position. So if this is all going to be for naught because the individual turn order the mimics is wrong in the specific formation, then I think I'm going to cry. I think it's all for naught. I think it just isn't quite enough. I didn't mind the turn order of the individual mimics. I need 1 and 2 to be the ones flanking me. And 3 and 4 to be out there. Well, that was fun. That was good practice, I guess. I still don't know how I'm going to deal with this down here. I still haven't figured this bit out. But if I were to create the correct formation here, with the correct mimics, in the correct turn order, in the correct position, with the correct sword orientation, on the correct diagonal line, and then stab... Can I even get out of this position once I reach here? Or is this just completely untenable? Utterly deranged, this game. Surely this isn't the correct solution. Like, but what else is there? What else is there? What else can I possibly be doing? I try and be rational. I can't believe I did the wrong mimics. Because it's impossible to simultaneously stab all four corners of the orb, and even if I do accomplish that, there's too many babies to defeat. I guess we have to restart the room. And pay more attention to the mimics. We don't need to reset the whole room. Just a lot of it. Look at it. Look at him go. Look at him go. Look at him go. I was so close there, but that didn't work. Okay, back to here should be okay. So we currently have Mimic 1 and Mimic 2. Placing a new Mimic is the new Mimic 3. 1, 2, 3, okay. So 1 and 2 need to be the ones that flank me. 3 and 4 need to be the ones with different oriented swords. So I need to change these guys to be the same as Beethro's sword orientation. Which is simple enough. Just go like that. Okay. I wish I could park these guys and not have to constantly worry about where they're going. But I can't. Like, ideally I'd throw these guys up here somewhere and just leave them be. That's not how it works. So now we gotta get you up here. We're looking for 45-degree offset in either direction of Beethro. So we go this way, then down. Do another one. Whoops. That way and down. Okay. And now we put them into position. First order of business, I got to close the gap between us here without reorienting the mimics. Let's advance over here. Don't do that. Don't do that. No. Okay. Now do this all over here. Right. Okay. Now these guys have to go behind Beethro, and these need to be positioned there and there. No. No, 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 no. I need to get these guys out of the way first before dealing with these. I think that would make things a lot cleaner, a lot easier. Let's push you that way. There we go. Okay. So there's those guys. I may have jumped the gun a little bit here, but hey, buddy, where do you think you're going there, mister? That's not where you're supposed to go. Okay. So where do these guys need to be relative to B throw? The idea is when I stab here, you'll be up 1 and over 2. Okay. And this guy will be left 1 and down 2. I need to get this guy who is due north of me to give me some space. There we go. Up 1, over 2. Beautiful. Okay, that guy's in position 2. All right. This is the kill formation. This is it. I can only move southeast when I'm in the kill formation. So, I gotta peel this guy up, move this guy into place. This guy is blocking my movement. He's the problem. This. Okay. Let's head back to here. I don't like this puzzle. This is not fun. This is not fun. I'm just saying. This is not fun, this puzzle. At least this approach, which seems to be the only viable approach, really is not enjoyable. Although there could be something I'm just missing. A much simpler and cleaner way to do this. If there is, I don't know what it is. I can't move. I can't move. I can't move without killing these idiots. I can't move. I can't move. This guy were right one more tile, it would work. If I go like this, I cannot move right. how... I'm gonna go insane. I've accomplished almost nothing in this room. This is frustrating. What could I be doing? Okay, let's... I can't. It's too fiddly. It doesn't seem like it's working. It just doesn't seem like it's working. So what are the other approaches? I guess I should recheck my assumptions that I've made at the very start. Upon entering the room, this is what it looks like. This is what it looks like. This is what it looks like. A stalwart trapped in here. We are trying to free the stalwart and allow him to kill these goblins for us. To do that, we must prevent the stalwart from pressing either of these two buttons. Because doing so traps him in here, preventing us from ever getting over here to kill these guys. That's not good. To do that, we must open this tar stuff gate here to provide an avenue of escape over here, around the buttons. To open the tar stuff gate, we must destroy all the gel. So, perhaps I have been going about this the wrong way. If we have 4 distinct gel blobs. This one should be the last one destroyed. Oh, that's why it's so hard. If I just destroy that one straight away, now I cannot get into... Not necessarily. Now it's harder to get into the secret exit. Not the end of the world. No, it's impossible. Yeah, it's impossible. Yeah. Probably. So one of the reasons why it's been so frustrating is because I'm intentionally doing it harder than it needs to be and trying to find the secret exit. If we just say screw that and solve the room as it is, then that changes the dynamic a little bit. Because with this out of the way, it becomes less important to destroy all the babies. In fact, it is unnecessary. You only need to destroy the gel and babies as you go with that janky ass stupid formation if you're going for the secret room. Which we're going to have to go for eventually, but not today. So, now I can proceed as I did before. Trim these two. And then all I have to do is set up a simultaneous stab 1, 2, 3, 4. That's all. That's all. That's all. So if I've already forgotten the formation used, something like this. Something like this. So now, see, the idea is I stab this with one mimic, I stab this with a second mimic, I stab this at both points with a third mimic. That will burst all the tar in the room. There will be a lot of babies floating around, but that's okay, because once the tar is destroyed, specifically, well, I'm calling it tar, once the gel is destroyed, then this door opens and I no longer have to worry about this man stepping on this button. So from this point forward, all we have to do is arrange a quadra stab, which will be achieved with a southwest step. Well, we'll do a southeast step. That's actually how you have to do it. A southeast step. One person steps here, southeast, dead. One person steps here, dead. One person steps here. Sword must be oriented that way. One person steps here, sword must be oriented that way. You can't go back and redo the room later for a secret. Absolutely. Absolutely. Which is what we're just going to have to do. Because I'm going insane. Okay. So next order of business is reorient these two mimics relative to B-throw. We even have an extra. We have an extra. We have an extra. Because B-throw can make a stab. Mimic can make a stab. Mimic can make a stab. Mimic to make a stab. Mimic, 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 B-throw. I have 4 mimics. If we have an extra, get rid of that fool. Okay. Of course, it's not going to be trivial to get these all set up in the way I like them to be, but it's something to work for. So I need to rearrange this. So B-throw is southwest, this guy is northeast, so that's a 90-degree difference. I guess I can just go like that. There we go. Park that guy there for now. Let's get another one. Now, is this? Almost, almost. Now I need it so that B-throw is southeast. B-throw is going to make this stab. Mimic, mimic, mimic. So this one's sword needs to be facing southwest while B-throw is there. So there we go. Let's go retrieve him. Park him, okay. I want you to be there, you know, I want you to be there and you there, okay. Okay, so now these two are perfect. Now I just need this guy to go down 2 and down 3 and right 1. 1, 2, 3. 1. Okay, that guy's perfect. Yep. And now this guy must be shoved 1, 2, 3, 4. over to the left and down 1. Without disturbing anybody else, we need to move him 4 left and down 1. Oh, I've disturbed. Down 1. I've disturbed. You know, we can do a little bit of disturbance. A little bit of disturbance is okay because he will naturally slide back into place. Huge problem, this room. I do not like this room. Okay, how are we looking? We're almost there. This guy needs to go down and left. This guy needs to go down and right. Left. Down. Oh. Look how close we are. Almost there. Almost there. Okay. If this guy were down and to the right, 1 tile. That's all we need. That's it. Without disturbing anybody else. That's the important part. Without getting anybody else thrown off. He has gone down 1. And he's gone right 1. Alright, we're in there. Turn, move. Look at that. Look how easy this room is. It really is quite simple. Really, it's trivially easy. You just click, you just stab. You just have to stab. That's all I need to do is stab. Okay.
No, that's not work.
Okay. Careful. 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 Yeah, I said be careful. Okay, he's not being careful. He is a huge dum-dum. Ah! There we go. Ah! Okay. Okay. So again, we're not going to be able to see the secret room because this game is impossible. Made by aliens. But at this point, I don't care. I just gotta take the W. Mimics? Nah! There we go. He's in. He's in. Alright. Thanks for saving me, stranger. In return, I'll do my best to help you. Pierre of the DuPont Brothers. Whatever. I'll continue my quest now. I remember you. Yeah, right. Ether's so rude and dismissive. Alright. Room is... He's still here! Everyone else has disappeared, but he's still here. Just... It's fine. The room is marked as clear. I won't worry about it. there now is one last puzzle to solve. If I could figure out how to get there. Number 9, number 9, number 9, number 9, number 9, number 9, number 9. All the other required puzzles that I have seen have been solved now. There could exist more rooms north of here, east of here, south of here, in all of these gaps. Presumably this map is a perfect 7x7 square. This sucked. Now, back here. Home again, home again. Beautiful music. So all you have to do, I say flippantly as if it's simple, all we have to do here is make our way into the Force Arrow section, destroy all the gel, which requires using this Mimic Potion to do simultaneous stabs. No problem, no problem. Done it before. And then, once the gel is destroyed, we have access to the orb, which releases the adder, and we must destroy the adder quickly. I have not been able to destroy the adder. Try as I might, I have yet to discover the secrets of the adder and how to destroy. I tried for a while earlier, couldn't set it up. Now this is a similar puzzle to one in here. If we check the replay for this room here, whoops, if we check the replay for this room here, we will see we enter the room from a specific entrance, destroy the gel, jump in here, take multiple checkpoints because I'm nervous, stab the orb, make a very specific path down here, getting the adder trapped on its own body. Doing so causes it to shorten by 1 tile per turn, and then we rotate our sword and stab it, so now we're doing 2 damage per turn. Once the adder is free, follow it down here, we kill it just barely in time. And that's that room. This is a harder variant. Yo, salad dogs, welcome. Mechanical keyboard sounds are really nice. I like them too. Now the thing I'm questioning here is my approach. Obviously there's something I need to change or modify to adjust my approach to this room. One thing I've been neglecting to use is the gel babies themselves. I guess I should try and play around with that idea. For example, I can take these guys and whittle them out and reposition them To what end, I'm not entirely sure. It's not exactly easy to do so. I cannot use babies here as a wall to encase the adder, because the adder will simply chew up the babies and extend by one tile. The only purpose I feel like these babies could serve is to provide a backing for the mimic. But setting them in spots where I can utilize that is not easy. It's like if I could put a baby here and keep it there. See, that's the hard thing, keeping it there. I guess in here, you can't push babies in here. That will literally never occur. You have to lead them, they follow you, and then you drop them off. I just don't see where these could go, or how I would get them into the only spot that seems viable. I have no idea what brand this is. Owl Key? This is an old one. Yeah, this is a typewriter. Ding! I just never returned the carriage. Okay, so now we grab this. This specific gel shape here must be cut, double cut. Actually, we want this. That. Double cut. Now double cut here and here. So I gotta reposition. Dude, this bloody. Okay. So if you're there, beat through needs the other way, so we go like that. Yeah. I'm sorry, Mimic. Dude. How do I play this game? Huh? Let's do it the other way. There. Goodness gracious. Okay, now resync the swords. Now look at all these babies. Look at all these babies here. You got a lot of babies. All enemies must be clear for me to escape the room. The instant all enemies die, I'm no longer under pressure from the Briar Root. So, can't really get out of here safely. If I want the babies, we'll back up and try with the babies. So now, we have a puzzle. phase 2 of the puzzle. I don't know how the babies would be useful at all, is a thing. I just can't see it. I just don't see it. Now I tried this over and over and over again. So I'm not really sure what it is I'm supposed to do here. But in essence, we toggle the orb, the adder is loosed. We're on a timer to destroy the adder before this happens. As soon as the adder's tail moves past the briar root here, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 turns. Now I can modify that timer a little bit depending on a number of factors, but essentially the idea is as soon as this tail unravels and this is exposed, we are on a timer. So what's the most efficient way to kill this thing? If I leave the mimic down here, have him press the button for me, then I can lure this adder not there. See, I got him stuck. He's stuck. He will forever be stuck. As soon as I stab him one more time, the timer's active. Now I have 6 turns. So at this state where I got him stuck, he's 21 tiles long. So I have to stab him 20 times in 6 turns. So this is literally impossible. It's not the answer. Dead. Something like that, though, is the general idea. An important improvement to be made is depending on how the adder is blocked from moving. Up in here, he's blocked by withered briar, withered briar, withered briar, and then his body on the south side. It's no good. It's not good. If we maneuver B-throw up to here, see, I like this. Okay, so I need it to be, this is very precise serpent manipulations now. Needs to be thinking vertical, 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 vertical. What do I need? How do I... We slap the orb on turn 30. He needs to be thinking vertically, so that's not going to work. Slap the orb on turn 5. He's thinking horizontally. Go turn 6. If he were thinking horizontally here, I could lure him into himself. So one more turn. 7. How did I do this? I got this to happen once. I definitely got this to happen once. I don't know how to do it. 8. This is, if I could do this, okay. If I could somehow get the mimic up here to also stab with me, I would need to offset our swords, which is not possible. It's literally not possible, as far as I can tell. Basically what we have here is the adder is shrinking one tile at a time. This might actually work. So, right here, do a double hit. So I stabbed it and it shrinks, so now there's 2 tiles of briar expansion, therefore the timer has been extended. Do 2 damage per turn. And it definitely wasn't even close to enough. Still need to do, it's 7 tiles long. I can hit it one more time to bring it to 6. I need to do 5 more points of damage to it. If I were to make this a more straight route, like curve and then go there, that's 2. You gotta curve up and then back down though. No matter how you shake it, here's another situation. So I need to, basically what needs to happen as far as I can tell is not only do I need to get the adder trapped on itself up here near the entrance to the pen, but I also need to bring the mimic up here, making sure that the adder is trapped in a spot where it's vulnerable from multiple angles of attack, with the mimic also up here stabbing it. So in theory, what? In theory, if I were to leave the mimic up here where Beethro currently is, with a different sword orientation, and then have Beethro strike the orb and charge up here. I tried this forever, but it never worked out. But strike the orb there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 turns to get into place. Snake moves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12. In theory, there's enough time to make it work, but while Beethro is charging up here, I also need to be manipulating the serpent. Okay, so let's try to make this work. Let's reorient the mimic relative to Beethro. Like that. Nope. Like that. Nope. Mimic sword must be southwest while Beethro is southeast. Like that. Let's park this guy right there. Okay. Now I want to strike the orb from here, because that's the closest to where I'm going to as possible. We're going to need to spend some turns to spin the sword, but that's okay. We have some leeway. So let's just try all the different timings here. What if... try like that, or like that. Any, just right there, okay. So we strike the orb on turn 30. Bithro's running, he's running, he's running. See, this is already not going to work. Because the serpent needs to pass through this tile here. It has to move north and then west. This tile must be blocked by a serpent body. Okay. And I have no way of manipulating further than this. Push him up there. Okay. 31. Again. It's not quite there. Not quite there. 32. Now maybe... maybe the Mimic can be parked up here. And Bithro does something like that to get in here to attack from this angle. Okay. That's interesting. It's showing me something new here. If the serpent had taken this path, now we're going to run into a problem here where they both need to move in different directions to attack the serpent. That's a problem. No matter how you shake it, the Mimic and Bithro need to move in different directions to both end up one tile adjacent to the serpent's head. If I'm using this spot here, Bithro needs to move east, northeast, or south into this tile. But if I move east, northeast, or south, the Mimic will never arrive in this tile. The Mimic needs to move southwest, west. That's pretty much it. Or from here, northwest. Okay. Well, let's try another turn later. See how this shakes out. See what we learn. Look at that. If I had a better Mimic orientation, that was it. This is it right here. This is it. That's it right there. That's literally the solution. That's it. That is it. Because now they both step southeast to get into their kill spot. The problem is my sword orientation screwed up because I wasn't expecting this. Okay, that's it. So what precise set of moves did I make to cause this to happen? Struck the orb on turn 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna write this down. We're not playing anymore. I'm gonna write this down. This is not a game. I need the notepad. I gotta take notes here. Oh, look, it's Dizzy. Okay, so strike on turn 3. On turn 3. And then it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 north. Like that. Okay, so on, let's just do it again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 steps northwest. NW. And then north. I keep calling west, I don't know west and east. What are directions? I don't know. And then east. And then west. And then southwest. That's it. And then boom boom. Northwest. Yeah, okay. So we have a solution. So the Mimic is attacking from the northeast. That way. Beetho's going that way. So just like this, just like this, just like this, just like this, just like this. Just like this. Okay. You get parked. Stand here. What? Wait for turn 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. What? I don't know how to count. Oh, because Beetho's going that way. Beetho's going that way. Mimic's going that way. Okay. There we go. Wait for turn 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, now timing is still important. I want to go now. Get out. Easy game. Stabbed him to death. Alright. That was insane. That puzzle, insane. That was insane. That was insane. First floor is done. Oh my god. Thank you for the 300 bits, Colorado. Thank you. Do you see this? Thank you for the cheer. Oh, the bits badge. I gotta add more bits cheer motes. I'm slacking. So, again, because I know how to do it, it is impossible to get to the secret exit and from this room while the room is cleared. So let's just do this again real quick. Can I go back to here? I just want to see. I just want to see something. While it's fresh in my mind, how difficult is this going to be? Because there's a secret path through here. The only way to get to the secret room is nonsense. Let's break that. Let's find out. Let's see. Is this really real life or is this fantasy? 1, 2, 3, 3. So for maximum timer, I do a strike there. strike, turn. Somehow, while the briar is growing, I must make my way in through here and out there. Now, what? What? Ignore, 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 ignore. There we go. Don't ignore. Oh, what's this? The hand? What is this? What is this? Why is there a hand? What does it mean? Oh, I see. Okay. It's my return path. The hand. Hands. Who left these hands here? There. Is this Star Road? Fast travel. Star Road. Parallel dimension. We've made it back. So now we have complete access back to Goblin Woods via Star Road. We can fast travel. So, using the fast travel Star Road warp zone, we can revisit this floor before clearing the whole game and reattempt these puzzles, these secret rooms, whenever I like. The other entrance to Star Road is here, which brings us back to the long path, which also backtracks back to Goblin Woods. Okay, so the picture is starting to come to focus a little bit. The large scale picture. The master wall's here, by the way, so again, we must clear all the secret rooms to open the master wall. VOD watchers, if you're looking for the master wall, skip ahead about 10,000 hours. It's gonna be a while. What else is there here? Nothing. Okay. Well, that's pretty cool. That's actually really good, because these warp zones, these parallel universes, must be accessed from this side. Otherwise, I couldn't use it. Let's just take a short peek at the next floor. I don't know. I don't think I can draw much more today. Let's just take a short peek at the next floor. There's lots of unsolved mysteries and puzzles remaining here. One puzzle room I couldn't even figure out how to get to because I almost blew my mind. I almost pulled my hair out. Where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? There. South. $11 hours, 54 minutes on a single floor. That might be a new record. Oh, baby. Tunnel network. before Bithro spreads a vast net of twisty passages. Still no sight about the rainbow jewel, but I guess I should at least go after those goofy DuPont brothers. Bithro sighs. Oh well, at least this place was clean and well lit. More? What does this mean? Oh, we're back here. Oh, so this is the way the DuPont brothers took to reach this place. They have their own designated paths. What the f- Okay, this is a toggle switch. That's important. That's relevant. It's indecipherable. I'm going cross-eyed. This tile here and this... No, that's it. This tile here is the only one without a laser. Dude. Okay, so... there's two buttons. On-off pressure plates. Once this one becomes depressed, the door closes. If this one becomes depressed, the door opens. So... really, the entire puzzle seems to be centered around what I do when I awaken these evil eyes. This one's facing southwest, this one's facing east, so we want him to move. Is this really this easy? Oh, don't do that. Oh, careful. Careful. Okay. Maybe I spoke too soon. Let's pick that up. Well, I might have stuffed it. No, we're good. Okay. Honestly, Doppel, I hope that's the case. Otherwise, man, it might be too much. I hope that's the case. Look at how pleasant that was. Alright. It was a big mess, but it was actually just pleasant. You just dive in there and start cutting. That's all. Okay, I like that. That's a big mess. And we're done here. City. The tunnel leads to a beautiful, sunny valley. A tall city wall rises towards the skies. City. Once west. Did you hear about the great library they're building at the underground lake? What great library? I heard they were building some kind of an amusement park. That's strange. I'm pretty sure I was told there's going to be a huge library there. With books from all over the world. Nope, I was told that they're building an amusement park. You know, one where you can see dolphins and sea lions and whatnot. Sir? 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 Okay, bye. Sir? What is happening? Oh no. Oh. Relay station. Jean is here. Jean. Oh, baby. What is... I'm too curious. I gotta keep pushing forward. I wish I had some ormite repellent so I could clean up this mess. Stab. What's your problem, man? Are you okay? Hello? Shh! I'm spying on the citizen to gather information about the stolen rainbow jewel. But all he talks about is ormite spreading all over his yard. Why doesn't he just get ormite repellent from the molten core? Or why doesn't he just take the secret path here? Oh, because it's nothing. Okay. What is going on? Look at those statues. Hello, sir. Hello. Hello. My name is Bethro. Can I get to that scroll? Not that I can see. Did you hear about the building project at the underground lake? You mean the giant underwater shopping center? I always thought it was going to be a golf course. No, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a shopping center. British people made this old. That explains a lot. Anyway, what about it? I heard that they had to stop building. Something there attracted quite a few water skippers. They had to evacuate most builders. That's sad. I bet I could get some nice things from a shopping center. I hope they solve the problem soon. Oh! I'm sorry. I'm sorry, character citizen 4 number 2. I don't want to kill you. Yeah, center. They have British spelling. It makes sense why this is so dastardly difficult. If it's made by British. Maybe someone in that city back there knows where the rainbow jewel is, Bethro wonders. But the gate was closed, so he has no choice but to go on following the underground tunnels. Invisibility potion. Oh, this is interesting. This is interesting. Look at this. Look at this. If any one of the evil eyes wakes up and steps off its pressure plate, then you can't escape and the room is lost. I also cannot kill any evil eyes. So it seems to me like we need to use invisibility. Nope. So I can step, oh my god. I can step on Evil Eye's laser eye vision and they will not wake up as long as the eyeball is outside of my smell radius. So, this is going to be interesting. So I can't go there because he wakes up, so we go this way. I can't kill anything. I have to turn my sword without stabbing, so we go like that. I gotta re-enter with sword facing northeast. Nope, nope. So go over. What? No! No! Oh, no, I can't go there. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. I can't go down here because this evil eye. Force arrow. We cannot sneak in through that way. So the path ahead must be through here, which this evil eye here sees me, so it must be through here. To successfully maneuver through there, I need a southeast sword. Like that. Okay. Checkpoint. Those are fake. That's fake. That's real. What is fake and what's real? We got a rotation. Like that. Okay. Now turn like that. Okay, that was real. That's real. That's super real. Okay. Turn. This is awesome. This is cool. This is actually fun. The game is good. I complained and they heard, and now the game is good. This is wild. I can't go southwest because eyeball. Looks like this way. Into there. Careful. Careful, Beathrow. Perhaps that is the path? That is not the path. Perhaps this is the path. Hey, we're making some movements here. That's safe. Turn. Who hummed? He hummed. That's a fake checkpoint. It's not a safe one. Yeah. Can I turn my sword? Oh no, my sword. There I can, okay. No, not like that. Not. What? So I'm trying to get to the fuse. The ultimate goal is to step on this fuse end and then dash out, igniting the bomb, which will kill all the enemies. I'm almost there. Oh, that's the step. That's all I need right there. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Oh my god. Okay, so sword orientation is now becoming an issue. Oh no, my sword. So to get out of here, I must step there, there, there. It's stepping here that's getting me killed. So I need to get to the fuse with a different sword orientation. Interesting, interesting. That's blocked. I can never go through there. This is the only way of access. So I need to turn it to northwest, which is what this bit's for. It's a fun little dance. What? 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 Oh! What? I feel like I'm backtracking now. I feel like I'm losing progress here. What universe of reality can I do this? Explode. I feel like I need to step on the fuse. I can't step on the fuse with a sword northwest. Why did that get me killed? Explosion. Oh. Oh, that gets me killed? What? So the way the order of operations works, beef throw moves, and then the bomb detonates. The bomb's blast radius is all of the orange tiles here. And then after the bomb explodes, the individual pressure plates get raised. So I could theoretically use this door here to help me survive the bomb blast, but I would need to close the door manually. See, now I'll survive the bomb blast, but I can't get off the door. None of these buttons will open it. Interesting. If my sword were southwest while standing here, and stepping north would kill that guy, closing the door. If my sword were northwest, I'd be killed. I need a north sword. Like that. There we go. Okay. That was cool. That was fun. Good. Not brain-meltingly, soul-crushingly difficult. Just good puzzle. There's a lot of these. Okay, so I have a path that direction I could take. Or there's a puzzle there I don't have access to. Or up here. I can't. Okay, so I'm forced to go one direction. Okay. I thought there were branching paths, but despite the confusing nature of the structure, it's linear. next stop is right over here. This might be the next substantial underground lake. Bethro finds himself in the middle of an enormous underground lake. Hisses of strange life forms echo from the distance. A peculiar structure of interconnected bridges is gently floating on the still water. Seems like someone's building something huge here, Bethro thinks. And no doubt evil. Well, this is the next mega floor. Oh, baby. Water. Platforms on water. Skippers, skipper nests, pressure plates, platforms. Oh, baby. Tar, mothers, adders, platforms, goblins, buttons, vision tokens, tunnels, tar stuff gates, one-time activation pressure plates. Oh, I love this song. What is even this? An absolute catastrophe of decoy. Oh, it's a decoy slide puzzle on a platform with goblins. I love this song. What? Water and water? Okay, using platforms with no sword to build tar mother bridges, to weigh down pressure plates, to set off bombs. Token switching? It's gel! It's not even tar, it's gel! Deception? Trickery? Ooh! Jelly. We got a jelly over here. Tar, platform, on, water, water skipper nest, decoys, platform, on, water, tar. I think there's one more room we could see. Let's head south. What is this? Token switch tar gel trapdoor over water floor mosaic platform on water scroll goblin 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 tar uncuttable tar until we turn it to gel, then make it cuttable, then revert. We cannot revert it back. Mimic button crumbly wall platform. Oh, there's more over here. I just want to see. I just have to see. Tar, skippers. Well, this looks pleasant. This looks real and normal and pleasant. Oh, look at this guy. Brains, rattlesnakes. 10,000 pressure plates and 14 million doors. Cracked orbs on checkpoints on bridges with crumbly broken walls. I don't even know what's happening here. Star Wars. Oh, hey, buddy. Jacques, number 11. All right. So this is what we're up against next. This is the next big floor. So it seems like the structure of this hole is starting to come into focus. There are large, mega large, huge floors, densely packed with puzzles, and then separated by kind of decent stretches of plot and lighter puzzles. So I guess we're picking up at the underground lake next time. That's that. Now, again, there are still mysteries here in the Goblin Woods. I never tried to solve the math room. This room terrified me because I entered in and got scrolls about polynomial by equations and sum of n first squares. Like, what? Why are they telling me? Why? What does this mean? I'll deal with that another day. I just wanted to make sure my last checkpoint was where I wanted to start off from. Okay. Gigantic jewel lost. There's Danforth. This is wild, dude. This is a crazy hole. This is really good. I'm happy we finally made it through the first floor. I really am. I'm really happy we finally made it through the first floor. We'll have to return in time. But I'm really happy we made it through the first floor. So, thank you for watching, everybody. Let's end it there. DROD, the city beneath. That's day 2 of this one hold. We'll play more DROD tomorrow. I'm excited. I'm really excited to tackle the underground lake to see how these puzzles play out. Platforms over water, tar. It looks like it might be awesome. It might be awesome. It might be a disaster. But thank you all for watching. Thank you for hanging out. I'm going to play more DROD again tomorrow. Maybe one more day of DROD. Do 3 days a week of DROD. And then perhaps a variety after that. I may need a couple days to recover brain cells. I don't know. We'll just play it by ear. I'm definitely going to play more DROD tomorrow. So thank you for watching. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the cheers. Thank you for the big emotes. Thank you, Jiggy, for the raid earlier. Thank you for the resubs. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Let's do that again tomorrow. I had a lot of fun. This game, it's just so good. It's just so good. It really is so good. It's just so good. It's just so good. It's just so good. Who are we gonna raid? Who's on? What's happening? It's just so good. It's so good. I kind of want to keep playing DROD. I kind of just want to keep playing. The obsession, the addiction is taking hold. I can feel it creeping into my soul. It's gonna be all I can think about. DROD. DROD. This is how they get their hooks in you. This is how big DROD wins. They get their hooks into you. I gotta go though. I'm stalling because there's so many cool streamers streaming. I don't know who to raid. So I will send everybody to... I don't think I've had a chance to raid Chris. We're going to raid Gamma Chris. Gamma Chris, one of those virtuous VTubers. He's playing Super Punch-Out today. He's a very fun, very upbeat, excited streamer. I love to watch Gamma Chris. Super Punch-Out is awesome too. So go give him a follow, hang out, say hello. He's really nice. He's awesome. Take care, everybody. Thank you for watching. Have a great evening. I'm going to go. See ya. Farewell. Catch you next time. Bye-bye.